things are here. There are actually some things I haven't tasted before. There's olive and cumin, and they handmade some Moroccan pancakes, crepe-like, marmalade, some cheese, butter, honey, and actually Moroccan Nutella, he told us. Almond, honey, and argan oil. That's very interesting. I'm excited to taste that. And some more olives, some bread, and some croissants. And of course, freshly made orange juice. And it is fresh Nutella with some bread. This is very drippy. It's really good, but it's very runny. It's not as solid as a Nutella. It's much more drippy. We're going out on the street after we're having our breakfast, so I'm just going to eat this now. Oh. I thought these pancakes was going to be sweet, but they're actually savory. This olive mixture is actually very delicious. It has garlic and cumin and olives. It's very good. Actually, the breakfast is all around really good, but it's very sweet. The pastries here are also very good. There is something missing, though. I would say that's some protein, like eggs, like some yogurt. We're just beside our hotel here, and it's already packed with side streets, rugs, and very interesting architecture. Very interesting already. If we didn't eat, we could eat some of these. Yeah. The streets are here are like a labyrinth. This building is one of the only surviving buildings of the 11th century. It is connected to the mosque here. I don't know if you can see the tower behind, but it is a place of prayer and worship. The streets here are very disorienting. It's like a labyrinth. I can't really make a head or tail of it. Usually I'm very good at finding the way I'm supposed to go, but not this place. It's very different than I'm used to. I told myself I wasn't going to eat a lot of sugary food. I found some place new. I haven't tasted before. This place, some Moroccan pastries, and it kind of, from outside, looks like sushi rolls actually. Hello.
Hi.
What are these?
It's the Moroccan sweet sir. It's made with the almond paste with the different flavors and fragrance.
We know a lot of
Moroccan paste is actually.
Yeah, maybe that's why no one is bothering us. Which two do you recommend?
Okay. Would you like to try something traditional, right?
Yeah.
So, if you want to try something traditional, you can try between that two, the Chefchaouen or the amlou. The amlou, by the way, it's a peanut butter. It's made with the argan oil, peanuts, and honey. Yes, and if you like something with fruits, you can try between lemon, pistachio, and the cassis one.
The pistachio one?
Yeah.
Low pistachio. And the traditional one is said with peanut butter or...
Peanut butter,
yeah. The argan oil one.
And
It looks like this. Oh, nice. Kind of like a marzipan, actually. Very different. The texture is like marzipan, but the taste is more like dimmed down. Kind of has like a dough-like taste. What's the thing about
outside?
the outside?
Outside is made with flour.
Maybe that's why I feel like a dough, the pistachio one. It's right there. It does taste like marzipan, like the one we have in Europe. What the pistachio taste? Different. Didn't want to be rude to the lady. She was very nice. Showed us the different tastes and told us about the dessert. But really, it did taste like marzipan, but dimmed down version of the marzipan. I really didn't like it a lot. It tastes like dough outside and some marzipan, but not a lot of taste. So it's a traditional one and a pistachio one. The pistachio one was alright actually, but the other one, it really didn't have any taste. I would say for the first one, 4 out of 10. And for the second one, I give it a 5.5 out of 10. I'm a little biased because I love pistachio. It had a taste of pistachio, but I didn't enjoy it a lot. My wife though, she liked them both. I'm going to take some iced coffee because it's really hot and I'm still a little jet lagged after the plane. Got iced coffee here. So it's strong, no sugar, good taste, small place here. Pretty good. 7.5 out of 10. Cute little kittens. The funniest thing is, people here seems like they think that we are Moroccan, so they leave us alone. That's very nice change. Normally people, when we travel, they like to pester us all over the place, but this place, no one is bothering us at all. Actually heard that people were going to bother you a lot when you came to Morocco, and they were like, come here, buy from me. But actually no, everybody has left us alone, have been very friendly for now, so that's actually very nice. Narrow streets continue. We actually had a plan of going different places in the souks here, but it's so disorienting. I'm thinking of dropping that plan and just walking around and see as much as we can. Mister, come here, Mister, come here. My fruit, best mango, best banana, best hashish. The gate to Kutobia, Marrakech, is under renovation, like everywhere else. A lot of people just came. Do not redeem gift card. Simple place, but this place should have some tagine and more local prices. So we found our tagine place and some couscous with vegetables and chicken. So thank you.
Thank
Some
you.
bread here.
Couscous if you want to eat like a Moroccan.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So if you want to eat like a Moroccan, you have to eat with spoon, told us. So this is cabbage, squash, carrots and potato, I think. And there's some chicken inside. So let's try this first, just the couscous. Just some chicken here. Maybe a little on the dry side. And the next one here is with beef and I don't know the English name for it. I think it's plums. And this one is supposed to eat with this Moroccan bread. We also had it for breakfast, this one. Taste the sauce here. This is very good. There's a lot of taste from the plums and the meat. I think it's supposed to be very soft meat. It's like some meat piece. This is actually quite delicious. It's much better than this one. This is tagine and this is couscous with chicken. The tagine is much better. Beef, kind of sweet, but a little sour from the plums. I give this one 9 out of 10. And this one 6 out of 10. So lastly for today, we found a fancy place. Les Limana restaurant, rooftop. I don't know if we're going to eat anything, but we are going to drink some Moroccan tea at least. It's a fancy restaurant. But of course we're going on top of the restaurant. So here we are. So we got some Moroccan tea, mint tea, and the other one was quaggle tea. Wow, I can't remember the name. Quaggle tea. I was almost going to get a pistachio creme brulee, but I told my wife I won't get any more sugary stuff. So. But this looks delicious, and Morocco is famous for their tea. So the first one here looks really good actually. Of course it has no sugar, but I actually prefer tea without sugar. This is mint tea. I don't know the difference with this one and the other one, so I'm just quickly going to taste the other one as well to see what the difference is. I can't taste the difference. It's the same. They really do taste the same. Maybe they gave us too minty, I'm not sure. But the colors are also the same. But they are alright. I would say 6 out of 10. They're alright. But they don't taste any different. Maybe we could try them again at a later point in our vacation. We are here for 2 weeks, so there will be plenty of time to drink Moroccan tea. So going back to the hotel here, I forgot to mention there was timian inside of the tea. I couldn't really taste the difference, but yeah, there was some timian inside. It's really creepy to walk here actually, but it's nighttime. Azan again. Place here is Madrasa Ben Youssef in Marrakech. Madrasa means it's a school, and it's probably a Islamic school for Quran education for children and whoever needed the education. It was a very beautiful place, very Moroccan style. We're starting our day off with exploring this place. Moroccan architecture is really beautiful. If you have ever been to Granada, it also reminds me of that, because that's also Islamic or Moroccan style. I don't know if it's exactly the same style, but it does remind me of it. The handmade tiles here, and sculptures. It's the same in Granada. So, an interesting thing I noticed in Morocco is that a lot of people are talking French. And for me, it's a little ironic because they have been a colony of France before and not well treated, not as bad as in Algeria. There weren't directly claimed French land like Algeria, but they were taken advantage of, and they had a lot of rebellions against the French. And they have the French language in law, business, and education. So I don't know how they feel about the French, but at least for me it's a little weird that they speak a lot of French. But again, you could also say they just take the advantage of speaking French for tourists and relationship with France now. Kind of like that in a lot of colonized countries, they like to speak the language of the colonizers. So it's not something special, but it's just something interesting that I noticed. A lot of them don't speak English, but French they do speak. It's a big school, or old school. A lot of people now, actually. There's still space for more. This water source is called a Mada. It's a gravitational system that pulls up the water from a well or other kind of water source. It's pretty smart. I don't know how they source their water system here in the Madrasa. Most of these rooms looks the same. All the study rooms here. There's not much to the rooms here, they're all empty. There's nothing inside, but maybe beforehand there was some furniture for sitting down and reading the Quran. Yeah, it's all dark and empty inside here. We are on our way to Jardin Majorelle, and it's already packed here. We're going to find our entrance place here. Not sure how it's going to work, but let's just see how it works, how we get in. So I made a very unprepared, stupid mistake by not buying tickets to the Jardin Majorelle before we came there, but no problem. No problem. We go to the Bahia Palace instead. And to do that we have to cross this road here. Looks like this. The gate. Oh, I didn't even fit there. All the places we are coming, they are renovating something. All the big attractions. The streets here, they are reminding me of Aladdin. That's probably what they were inspired by. Also get where the Game of Thrones inspiration is from. They're also from these places. We're going toward the palace now, since we weren't able to go to the Jardin Majorelle. These corridors they are very unique, but they do make me feel very claustrophobic, and I'm not usually claustrophobic, but I really do prefer open spaces rather than these corridors, but it is unique. Randomly walking these streets, these packed streets here, I found a local snack corner. I ordered a French taco with chicken, so we'll try that. We also have those in Denmark, but they're very expensive in Denmark, so let's see if they are around the same quality or taste. So this very crowded street, very overwhelming. We got a French taco here, some fries, just a little snack, and it has some sauce as well. Just like this inside. Just going to taste the fries. Pretty basic, normal fries. With the Moroccan sauce, I think it's Andalusia. This is a special sauce. The sauce is pretty good actually. The fries are pretty average. And the taco, with this cost, how much was it? €4 total. That's alright. It also has fries inside, and cheese and chicken, and no vegetables. This is nice comfort food, but I would say it's alright, like 7 out of 10. It's good. A little snack. I think the one we can get in Denmark is better than this one, but it's also 3 times the price. So for that, this one is actually fine.
Where are you from?
Turkey.
Turkey, nice to meet you. Kaplumba.
Yeah, kaplumba, yeah.
Yeah.
You know Turkish?
Yes, I know, just kaplumba.
Yeah, kaplumba, yeah. The important one for this.
And günaydın.
Günaydın, yeah.
Hoş geldin.
Hoş bulduk. This big square kind of looked like Jamal Fina. It's a big square, a lot of tourists. Let's try to go this way. I try not to trample all these small people here. This looks like a touristy place. All Marrakech looks is very touristy. It's a lot of tourist infrastructure. It makes it easy to come around, but it makes it a little less authentic. This place is called Tinsmiths Square. And they have the classical people outside of restaurants trying to lure you in. But we are not going to be tricked by those places. We came to the spice souk here. They are known for what kind of spices. It's a closed off bazaar here with a roof. Kinda like the Grand Bazaar in Istanbul. But this one is focused on spices. A little donkey in the middle of the road here. I have no idea what I'm looking for, but it smells nice in here. Usually I'm very good at finding my way to the point of interest, but this place is very confusing. But we still managed to find Bahia Palace. It's on this road, the end of the road. A lot of orange trees, very pretty. Yeah, let's see if we can enter the palace. I hope we are not supposed to get online tickets again, because we didn't do that at the Jardin Majorelle. I hope we can buy it physically. Here we are inside, and what meets us? Of course, more renovations. It's about the theme of Marrakech, renovation city. So I came inside here. It looks kind of like Santorini's colors of Greece. This palace was founded in 1866 by Abu Imran. I don't know if it was the Sultan. It is 8 hectares large, and it has been renovated a couple of times and enlarged. More corridors. I love corridors in Marrakech. Land of corridors. Oh, here is outside of the corridor. It must be the center of the palace. Damn, there's a lot of people. Wow. Kind of reminds me of the Madrasa, just with more plants and more people. Oh, really great. It's a great place. You can really feel that the Sultan was living here. Wow. All the pillars here. So this is the wooden part of the palace. You're not able to touch the wooden parts, but you mostly shouldn't touch antique buildings anyways. But this place is also under renovation. So there are some parts cut off for the general public here. Yeah, large place. This green place inside the palace was an agricultural place where they made some crops, maybe for the rest of the palace and the lords, so they didn't have to go outside. It was very interesting to have such a place. And this place is the private quarters of the Sultan and his family. Cool off from the heat. Oh, maybe this was his bed, or a replica of it at least. So many people here, it's actually kind of crazy. In May, these were the thobes and the baya. Just wanted to taste another famous Moroccan dish, and that's pastilla with chicken. And I also got a cafe latte and a virgin mojito with ginger. La Casa Berber. I have tasted pastilla once, homemade, so let's see if we can keep up with that. I don't think so, but we'll keep our hopes high. Just got our virgin mojito here with ginger and our cafe latte with ice. Let's taste it anyways. It's a little weak coffee taste, but it's alright. It tastes more like a soft drink, maybe like a cocoa drink, kinda, maybe for children. And mojito, but look, this one looks good. They're famous for their mint. Oh, this is really sour. That's good, but it's good. Taste of mint, ginger, and lemon. This one is refreshing. I give this like an 8 out of 10, and Platter 5 out of 10. Could be better. So we got our small pastilla bite size here. A little bit of salad. We can break this up open here. Looks like this inside with chicken. And I think it's supposed to be sweet. It is sweet. It's filled up with chicken, and it tastes a lot of cinnamon. It has cinnamon on top, and I think it also has some vegetables inside. The outer layer is a little crispy with bread dough, and it's absolutely filled with chicken here. You can see it's very dense. Although it looks small, it is pretty dense. I say it tastes good, a little sweet, almost like dessert. I say because it's different and it has a lot of chicken, therefore I would give it 8 out of 10. It's pretty good. Try it out. Yeah. It also has some almonds inside. The salad, pretty average. This is the Culinary Museum of Marrakech. Here to the left stairs are the museum, and it's actually free for a change. That's a nice change. You can take some cooking classes here if you want to. It's alright. I have my wife, she can cook for me. Oh, I know how to cook myself, so that's also alright. Seafood Pastilla. Just ate the one with chicken. This one we just ate it. Maybe some inspiration for what we can eat next. The never-ending shopping corridors. They just don't stop in Marrakech. Actually, they're just all of Marrakech is like this. At least the Medina part. The outer part is probably much more open. Some African masks. I don't think these are Moroccan. More Central West African. We came to this Lebanese restaurant called Naranj or Narank, and it's a messe for 2 people. I just ordered this because we just ate the pastilla, so we're not that hungry yet. But it's for 2 people and the sizes are not very big. It's a Middle Eastern inspired messe, so this is hummus, mahamra, sigara barek, baba ganoush, feta, yortel, fach. Kippe, yeah. It's the kippe with the minced meat and falafel. I tasted the most of it except the falafel. Just gonna taste the falafel here. Just dry like this. It's pretty good. Tastes a lot of garlic. Just gonna try it with some hummus as well. So I would say also the portions are small and the price is a bit high for Moroccan standards. The quality is over quantity at least. It does taste good, but the price considered, I would give it a 7 out of 10. If it was cheaper, I would actually maybe give it a 9, but the price is too high for Moroccan standards. So I got this avocado juice. I told him avocado with dates, but I don't think he understood what I said. I gave 12 dirhams for this, and let's taste how it is. Wow, it's certainly avocado because it's like 100% avocado. I think it's avocado with yogurt. And for what it is, it's actually good. It's not sweet or anything, but it does taste really healthy actually. I would give it 8 out of 10 because it does promise what it, it does do what it promises, avocado. Yes. I've seen these pictures everywhere. The one they make handmade with all kinds of things like, this one is great with circumcision. It's my favorite one. But this one with stitch. We got really tired here, so we did a little desperate food delivery. Some pad thai and chicken, rice, and a spring roll I already ate. And it looks really sad. But the most important thing is the taste. And how is the taste of some rice here and some chicken? Like this. It's alright. Still a little hot. The delivery guy was very sad that he spilled some, but I felt bad for him. I would say the food itself is decent, like 6 out of 10. And that's all for today. Here we are at the famous Baka coffee. And of course there's a long queue, but I actually expected it worse. Beside the museum where the cafe also is, you have to buy a ticket if you enter and make your order. So if you leave the place, you have to buy a ticket again. But go to, and I'm smart, so I bought 1 ticket, make the order, walk around, come back, buy a new ticket. That's how we're going to do it. Make your order here, I think. Now we have to wait for approximately 1.5 or 2 hours. He said I have to come back at 1 and get another ticket to make my order. So we'll just leave the place and come back again. And while waiting, we're going to find some breakfast so we can pass the time. There's something around here probably. So I found this place. Looks like a hippie place, but it probably has some healthy food, and my wife wants some healthy food. This is the place, Picala's social, story and healthy menu. And if there's something I know, if a restaurant has the word healthy, gluten-free, dairy-free, or something in the, like that, like vegan, vegetarian, it's going to be expensive because it's not for local people, it is for tourists like us. So I know I'm going to get ripped off here. Here is our rip-off healthy food. Looks pretty nice. It's not expensive in European standards, but in Moroccan standards it's pretty expensive. But it's, yeah, it looks fine. A lot of fruit, maybe a little too much fruit and not enough of the other stuff. Hope I'll get full. Some of it is pretty average. The price for healthy food is always larger than the unhealthy food, because the demand for it is not as big as the unhealthy food. Just going to try the sourdough and egg here. It's alright. It has a lot of butter. Healthy orange juice with ginger, and this one with, gotta taste it actually. It's beetroot and orange juice. There's some Moroccan tea here. All around with the price, I would say, like, I'll give it a 5 out of 10 because it's nothing special and the price is high. So now we came back to Baka Coffee and got our beeper here, and this beep, it's our turn to get into the cafe. And while we're waiting for that, we can just look at the architecture here for a bit. Whoa, turned off the light. Oh, here we are inside the Baka Cafe. It took about 2.5 hours for us to get inside, but 2 of them, I'd say maybe 1.5 of them was inside the other restaurant where we ate some breakfast. Looks very classical. So we got our menu card here, and there's a lot of different kinds of coffee you can choose from all over the world. This one from Africa, South America, all kinds of coffee. So after looking through the menu, we got very overwhelmed, but we actually changed our mind here and took flavored coffees instead. So this one with melted chocolate and a blanket of cream with Gran Torino coffee. And this one, Walnut Hill coffee, it's with nuts and salted butter and caramel. So that's something we haven't tried before, so pick those instead. And maybe some sweets. Croissant maybe, and a coffee cake, and maybe something else if my wife sees something more interesting.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think they gave us a lot more coffee than I thought. This is some whipped cream and real vanilla. You are supposed to crush up some marmalade. This one is with caramel and vanilla. Oh, salted butter and caramel. It does taste like that actually. It has hints of it. It's actually good with vanilla, I think. And this other one is with chocolate. I would say they're pretty good actually. But let's try with cream. I'd say it's good. I'll give it both of them 8 out of 10. They're very, well, actually very good for black coffee. Black coffee with flavor. It's a coffee cake with pistachio and saffron. This one is a lychee croissant with raspberry and rose. Raspberry and rose. Yes. It has some marmalade inside, some raspberry and rose petals on top. It's actually quite delicious, very crispy. Very different. I'll give it a 8.5 out of 10. And I'll just want the coffee cake with pistachio and saffron. It's very different. Not something I've tried before. I've tasted, of course, pistachio and saffron. Plenty of pistachio cakes I've tasted, but not them both at once. So let's try this. Looks kind of dry actually. Wow. It tastes a lot of saffron. It's a cold cake. And it's actually not so dry. It has a mix of pistachio and saffron, but it tastes mostly of saffron. The saffron is overwhelming the cake. It's actually very different and unique taste. I would give this, for its uniqueness, I would give it 9 out of 10. So the thing I have experienced in Marrakech is that most of the places, they look the same and they sell the same things. It's almost like, yeah, I've been around all the Medina now, and it's just random what people sells. And there's like no real structure. There was a little part of it where they only sell spices, but most of it is just randomly assorted stuff. But yeah, I think we have seen the most now, except for tomorrow, of course, the Jardin Majorelle, where we didn't have tickets before. You're not allowed to drive car inside the Medina, but just outside the Medina, the traffic is much more crazy. And this place was the place we ate Pastilla yesterday. It was alright. But yeah, much more crazy traffic around here. But it's not the most crazy I've seen in a country, if you believe it or not. Like a lot of people told me that the traffic in Morocco is very crazy. And it is, yeah, it's kind of crazy, but I feel like I've seen worse. I feel like the one in Georgia was more crazy. But they do also drive by their own rules here. You just have to be careful and patient and don't take rushed decisions when you drive here. But we'll see tomorrow when I get my own car and drive around. So I'd say it's very overcrowded and very touristic. All of the Medina, like I said before, they all sell the same things like bags and made shoes and souvenirs, spices, some fake jewelry, and some tagine. Yeah, like you see, like fake jewelry, some ceramics. There's still ceramics all over the place, probably mass-produced. So yeah, it's like the Medina is very big, but they sell the same stuff all over the place. Get a little tired of it actually. See more fake jewelry and fake clothes and shoes. Coconut. This is a coconut biscuit. Oh, this is like a macaron.
Good?
It's good, yeah. The 2 dirham for this. I think it's pretty good. I give like. There's also like a marzipan inside. This is coconut and almond, I think. I'll give this like 8 out of 10. We took the taxi together out of the Medina a little bit, and it already opened up much more, which are already more like much less cramped, and it's much more local. And we're heading towards a mall and something more to eat for dinner. And I'm hoping we can find something more local. Yeah. So now we're going towards that. You always have to bargain with the taxi chauffeurs here, or they rip you off. Open streets here. So this place is much more westernized and much less touristic, but also at the same time not as unique as the Medina. The people's clothes here is also much more westernized and not as Moroccan. There's still, of course, Moroccan styled people, but it's much more westernized here. And it's apparent that it's also more locals walking around here. But yeah, I do prefer the open space to compared to the Medina because it's very cramped. But there's nothing special about these streets. They are very ordinary. Found this place. It's also inside the Medina, so I think it's a chain maybe. I don't know if we're supposed to wait for a waiter to come and seat us. I think this place is a very family-friendly place because there are a lot of children playing ground over there. And look at these selections here of crazy variation of pizza in a cup. I don't think I'm going to take that. This place is very international. It has sushi, it has pizza, it has burgers, it has Moroccan dishes, sandwiches, burgers, more burgers, pizza. Right, with the healthy food, not so healthy food, tagines, whatever you can think of, they have it here. I think we're going to go safe and pick something Moroccan so we don't get too disappointed. There is a Moroccan rice dish, harira, with some dates and a little sweet and boiled egg. And this, I don't know what it is. What's this? What? Sugar? Sugar for what? For the rice? Ah, okay. Thank you. Oh, and the tagine here. Oh, thank you. It's really good. All right, so there's some different things here, all Moroccan stuff. And first, I'm going to taste the harira. It is, I think it's a lentil soup, thick lentil soup, Moroccan kind. I'm just gonna taste that with a little bit of lemon squeezed on top. I don't know why I expected it to be like Turkish lentil soup, but it doesn't really have a taste of lentils as much as I thought. It has some kind of noodles inside and the taste of my least favorite spice, coriander. I hate coriander. I'm just gonna taste one more time just to be sure that it is actually not my favorite thing. I think for other people this will probably be alright, but for me, I can't stand coriander. It also has some Moroccan sweets here. This tastes good. And it reminds me of baklava, but not exactly the same. I don't really see the connection with the harira. It's probably something Moroccans do, maybe it's some kind of breakfast. But it said starter. And there's of course a boiled egg and some dates, and we know how date tastes like, so I'm not gonna. Oh, fine, whatever. Dropped it on the floor. One less date. Yeah, I'll give this. For me personally, I'll give it a 4 out of 10. It's not my favorite thing. Tagine with meatballs and eggs. I'm gonna taste this with some Moroccan bread here. Some sauce. To just take a meat piece here. Like this. It's just pretty good. It's also well all around spiced. It also have coriander. But I can manage this one. It's better than the other one. Just gonna taste the egg here also, the spoon. I think this is alright. Tomato sauce, mincemeat and eggs. It goes well together. I'll give this 7 out of 10. The rice. He said we had to put some powdered sugar on top. So for me, that's very weird. But that's because I'm not used to sugary foods. Let's try it without sugar first. Here at the side, it's saffron rice with some chicken. Chicken hidden here somewhere. I'm gonna be totally honest, it has no taste at all. It's totally flavorless. It also has some cinnamon here at the sides. Maybe it's supposed to be sweet. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be sweet because you're supposed to put the sugar on top. Without the sugar, it has no taste at all. I'm just gonna put some powdered sugar on the top up here. I'll taste it with sugar. It's better with powdered sugar. As my wife said, it reminds me of a Pakistani dessert. It's called Simian. It's also like Semia, whatever. Semia. And it's also sweet rice-like noodles, and it doesn't taste good as well. Like this one, it doesn't taste good. For me, this is disappointing. I thought it was going to be savory and spiced up with chicken, but it's not. I'll give this 3 out of 10. The best one is the tagine. It's always, the tagine always good. This is a very noisy place because it's a family restaurant, so that's not much to do about that. So my experience until now is that Moroccan food is very sugary, and it's not something I'm used to. It is edible and it's fine for what it is, but it's a fun experience. 3 dishes, 1 sada and 2 main courses. It was just under 20 euros, so it's pretty cheap actually, but it's really not in our taste, I would say. But it's still nice to give it a try, to try the local dishes. We are in the supermarket here in Marrakech. Who would like some brain, some ox brain, or some rabbit? That's just the whole animal kingdom here. I found this apparently special Sprite with lemon and menthol. My Moroccan friend, he recommended me this one. I will give this a try for his sake. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good. It's with lemon and menthol. It tastes a lot like menthol. If you like menthol, it's good. It's very much in the Moroccan spirit. I'll give this 8 out of 10. So here we are at the Jardin Majorelle. We managed to get in early in the morning here, and it's already starting to get packed inside here, as you can see. It's just at the opening hours. It's very pretty inside here. Bamboo trees and some cacti here. Of course, a very touristy place.
Đâu rồi? Trang rồi. Vô đi rồi. Dạ. Nhớ không, mình đi walking đi với ông bà ấy đó.
We were one of the first in the line, but a tour bus just got in front of us with old people.
Hơi tối, hơi tối.
So yeah, the park is very pretty and packed with beautiful trees and flowers. But the main attraction is the blue building, which is coming up in a moment. But you know, for now it's kinda overrated. I mean, the park is pretty, but it's very expensive to enter, and the line is also crazy. But we'll see that when we have seen the rest of the park. So here's one of the blue buildings here that the garden is known for. Here is the famous blue building decorated with flowers. So yes, it is very splendid and beautiful looking. Maybe this park is more of a art exhibition.
Sieht aus, als wärst du ganz allein.
It says Uwe Saint Laurent, or how you fucking pronounce it. I do love French people here. I think that's actually the whole park. To stand in the queue for so long and get tickets on a specific date to enter, not only a specific date but a specific time to enter here is kind of wild to see only this. I mean, it's pretty, but it's not really something I would recommend to myself in the future. I tried something similar in Barcelona, the Parc Güell, kind of reminds me of that, but just in a much smaller scale. Yeah, that's all for Jardin Majorelle. I would say this is a very overrated place, very expensive for a small park with palm trees. But yeah, that's the end, the exit here. And this isn't even the biggest or the best park I have been to. I've been to many parks all over the world for much less crowded and much more to see. Yeah, it's a pretty park, no doubt about it, but for the price, look at the line here. Look, all the people waiting to get into a little park. I mean, it's probably something artistic, special about it, but it's for me not worth it. So we got our car here. It's a Dacia, Romanian car. Never tried it. It was supposed to be a Renault Clio, but I think this will do fine. The annoying thing was that my MasterCard got declined, and it happens a lot actually when I travel. So I had to call the bank quickly and tell them to open up again. So got figured out, and now we are on our way, and we're going towards Ait Ben Haddou, Ait Ben Haddou. That's where we're going. For this car, 10 days, I gave 90 euros, and that's very cheap indeed. But it's also just a Dacia, but still very cheap, although it's Morocco. They do drive kind of chaotic here, but nothing that I'm not used to. I have driven before in Jordan and Georgia. They're both very crazy traffics. It kind of reminds me of those places actually. It's not something you can't get used to. You just have to adapt quickly and drive slowly. Got this soda with passion fruit, orange and coconut. I think it's a Moroccan soda. Not really sure. I haven't seen it before. It sounds interesting, tropical. Beside the highway here. Let's just taste this, how it is. It kind of smells like Fanta. Can't really taste the coconut or the passion fruit. It tastes almost exactly like a Fanta, and that's not something very impressive, because it's something controversial here, but Fanta is pretty average, and this is pretty average. So I give this like a 4 out of 10. 5 dirhams or half a euro, so not so expensive. Just wanted to show this. Look at the orange landscape over here, and just to the right, it's all green. All green. Beautiful valleys we are entering here. It becomes much more greener the more outside of Marrakech we come. And I'm already liking it more than the city. And it's probably because I'm not a city boy. More of a country boy. We're going through a lot of small villages on our way to the famous village. I want to see the mountains. And there are plenty of mountains. You can feel the pressure in your ears going up and down. Here we are at our first stop in this mountain, Amazi village. There's also some shops around here for little touristy traps. Just gonna walk around here for a little bit before moving on to our next destination, just to stretch our legs for a bit. Right now, most people come with a tourist bus. So right now there aren't many people. Looks like this. Just a little quick stop here, not much else, but I love the mountains here, they're very beautiful. Also sell these crystals, I think they get them from the mountains around here. The beautiful views keep coming, not much longer, and we already found another crazy view here. To see a lot of these views on our way. Here we are finally at Ait Ben Haddou. It's very windy here. We'll also go over there later on. In case you weren't able to hear my voice before because of the wind, it is Ait Ben Haddou we are at right now, and it's a place where they have recorded a lot of Hollywood movies like Game of Thrones. And we were at the viewpoint just before. Now we are walking down to the Kasbah, and we'll try to cross the dried up river and go over to Ait Ben Haddou, which is just over there. The streets are actually quite hungry now, and we'll be trying to find something to eat. It's probably going to be more expensive than usual because it's more isolated, this place, and much more appealing to tourists, sadly, but that's how it is, these places. Well, very cool. They're kind of like Star Wars or Indiana Jones. It's a very cool place. Here's the Kasbah just behind. I really like the atmosphere of this place. And here comes the dried up river. I think it's supposed to be water in the winter, but in the summer there's nothing, so you're able to cross it in the summer, or at least when it's not winter. That's how I understood it. Oh, here comes a sandstorm here. Damn, got something in my eye also. Ugh. Crossed that easily because it was easy. Pretty exceptional. Yeah, the entrance to Game of Thrones. This looks very cool indeed. Let's just go through these caves, or homes or caves, same. Oh, it's dark. Wow. See, like Jardin Majorelle really wasn't my cup of tea, but this is history and really impressive. Wow. Wow. And more French people here. They're all around Morocco. Comes more narrow streets like in Marrakech, but not entirely the same. I think these structures are, it's made of hay and clay, looks like. can see some hay particles on the side of the walls. The same generic souvenirs as in Marrakech. Not really something of my interest. We'll have a Palestinian scarf there. So a Berber home. Some more art and postcards. Hoping we can find something to eat here because we're pretty hungry. Haven't eaten since breakfast, and that's about maybe 8 hours ago. Which is a lot for me and for most normal people. So it was mostly Muslim Berbers and some Jews who lived here, and it is really marvelous place. Is it the Pope? No, it's not the Pope, it's just a Berber. So here they show some of the movies has been recorded here. Like one of my favorite, Gladiator, Game of Thrones, Indiana Jones, the Bible. I don't know that one, but yeah, the rest iconic scenes from famous movies. Here is the real top. You're not able to get all the way to the top. The wind is crazy up here again, and I really have to hold onto my camera for not to fly away. Now we're going down the Kasbah again, through more caves, or homes or caves. Or shops, or homes of bats, or Batman. And the end of the cave leads to freedom. Going back, this time we're going over the bridge instead of the river path. I really hope there's something to eat soon. Just as we came down from the Kasbah, we found this restaurant with reasonable prices, actually kind of surprising. And it seems true that it's open. No people inside. Hope there's food because I'm hungry. It smells delicious. It's chicken breast with some potatoes and carrot, and of course a tagine with chicken. but it looks very hot. Some heat. We're just gonna wait with that a little bit. And while we're waiting, we're gonna taste the chicken breast and potato.
I fick ik också.
The lady who brought us the food was very cute. The old lady was very cute. It tastes very good. It tastes like village food, much better spice than the things we got in Marrakech. It's grilled chicken breast, simple but good. The spices it has, I think it's thyme, and some salt, and that's about it. There's also some nuts. It's pretty good. I'd give this 8 out of 10 alone. It's actually one of the better dishes I had in Morocco. So the tagine has potato, carrot, squash, and some chicken hidden under. It's also chicken breast. Oh, is it? It's chicken breast and chicken thigh. Much more generous portions than the Marrakech as well. I'm just going to taste that. Wow, this is what I'm talking about. It's much more tender. It's made with love. This is much better made than we've had until now, except the one with beef. That was actually also pretty good. But this is solid. And it tastes really healthy, so that's good as well. We need that. I need that. I'll give this 8.5 out of 10. The restaurant was owned by an old man and a lady, and I highly recommend this place if you come to Beni Haddou. It was the best tagine we got on our trip so far, but we still need to try a lot of other dishes. So now we are heading to our hotel. It's about 2.5 hours away. So here we finally are at our hotel. It's 11 p.m. or 23. Yeah, close to night, and I'm really tired now. Yeah, this is a hiker's guest house. Nothing special, but it does the job. It's nice and clean, and there's some breakfast. It should be a good breakfast and a nice view while we're getting our breakfast, so see that tomorrow. We just woke up at our guest house here in the mountains between Marrakech and Sahara, and this is our view. We're going to eat some breakfast here. Crazy views here. We weren't able to see this in the night, that's for sure. And that's our car. Looks really great. It's called Monkey Fingers, these mountain formations. Here's our breakfast. Kind of similar to the one we got in the Riyadh in Marrakech, except they have cheese and some different kind of bread. With an amazing view. I would say Moroccan breakfast tastes pretty good, but it's very sugary and it lacks some proteins. So if you like a lot of carbohydrates, this is the perfect breakfast for you. The best thing is of course the amlou. Almond, argan oil and honey. This is very good. It's better than the one in Marrakech. It's less sugary. And then there's butter, honey and some marmalade with raspberry. And of course orange juice, mint tea and coffee. And from fried bread and some Moroccan pancakes. It tastes really good, but it's very sugary. And I do prefer a breakfast with more protein, like eggs and cheese and maybe some chicken, something like that. Here we are outside of the hotel, and we will be on our way to Sahara Desert, Merzouga Desert. But this is a pretty nice little stopover for a little rest, and it's a nice weather today. Half an hour away from Monkey Paw Mountains or cliffs, got this view of Dades. It's called Dades View. Oh, little river down there. I'm looking for an ATM so I can get some more cash, because they do prefer cash here. Also for gasoline to the car, and if you go to the souks, they do prefer cash. So I had to get a little more cash before going further on our trip. I noticed a thing when we are driving the car through the landscape here. There are locals who are offering coffee with their own espresso machines, so that's very interesting. I think when we see the next one, we're gonna stop and have a little cup of coffee. And I think it's a very smart idea, because you get very tired between the cities here. There's a long way between the cities in Morocco, so the coffee idea is genius. Actually, very smart of the locals to offer that, so you can get a little boost of energy. Until now, I haven't noticed a real highway like in Europe. The fastest I could drive until now is 100 kilometers per hour, and that's actually the one I drove like 10 minutes ago. That's the fastest one. The police is notorious here. They're like everywhere. There's speed traps everywhere, and I did get a ticket, but luckily it's not that high of a price. But it's still annoying to get a ticket when you thought you were driving slowly. Apparently I wasn't. So yeah, you have to be very careful. You can also bribe them, but I didn't have any smaller bills, so I had to give what it cost, and that's 150 dirhams. The roads here are surprisingly good. They're actually very well paved, but the speed limits are very low, so it takes a long time, even though the roads are very good. It's apparent the infrastructure has been well built, but the speed limits are very low, and I think you have to do it in these countries because people drive like crazy if there aren't any harsh rules for speed. So yeah, that's how it is. We'll just go slowly, and we'll be there at some time. We're driving through a lot of small villages, and maybe that's why the speed limit is so low as it is. Look, that's the police, and probably a ticket. Out of small villages, small cities, the police is just there, or when you're about to enter a small village or city, the police is there again. So you really have to follow the rules here. Oh, get tickets. If you're rich, then don't care. Also, a lot of people hitchhiking here. Something I noticed going through these cities are that they look like abandoned cities. Like, I know there's some people around, but if you look at the sides here, there are many half-done buildings and just this very long, clean road and nothing much to the side. It's like it's a ghost town, but I know it's not a ghost town because there are some people and cars where it just looks like it. Wanted to find a supermarket or a local store to get some snacks, and Google took me this construction site here, but we got some different snacks: coffee, chocolate, apple, soda, and some chips or crisp, however you say it. Different taste. This one with kebab. And cheese and barbecue and whatever. Tacos. Probably smartest to taste this first because it's gonna melt very quickly. It's a small little piece of chocolate here with some coffee. It looks kind of old. I know what I expected. This, of course, is not good quality chocolate. There's a slight taste of coffee. Of course, it's not very good. I would give this 3 out of 10. This one with kebab. Of course, smells of nothing. and it tastes of nothing. It tastes like normal salted chips. This is 5 out of 10. They're okay, they're eatable, but it does not taste of anything other than salt. This, I think it's an apple soda, and I don't know if it's Moroccan or French, because they really do love France here. So everything is from France, not their own. But maybe this one is Moroccan. Smells of apple, green apple. Yeah, it's alright. Sugary soda with apple. I tasted something similar in Turkey. It also tastes like this. I would give this 6 out of 10.
Sugar.
No sugar. This one. So this is the coffee vans I was talking about, just beside the road here. It's actually very quiet here, even though we are just beside the road. And he's just going to make us a cafe au lait or cafe latte. They have their own espresso machine here. Just a little espresso shot with some milk here. It's pretty good. It's actually really nice out here. I wouldn't mind working like this. It's better than my job, at least. Much more quiet. It's actually incredible how quiet it is. I expected it to be very loud here. Just when the cars are just beside you, it's loud, but then not really. It's a good cup of coffee, actually. It's real coffee beans, so it was very nice. It was 6 dirham. Gave him 10 because he allowed me to record him. But of course, the communication is pretty hard because I don't know Moroccan or French, and they don't know English, so it's pretty tough. I tried to talk with them, but yeah, there's some sign language. I learned café au lait, or that's the proper way you say café au latte, café latte. That's how we say it, not café latte. But in real, it's café au lait. So they understand when I say that, at least. But yeah, cool. Try to listen to this, or rather, listen to the lack of sound. And it's not me muting the sound, there's literally no sound at all. If you've ever seen Mad Max, you don't have to anymore. This is literally the landscape of Mad Max, but instead of Australia, it's Morocco. 1 hour away from Sahara Desert, we came to this lovely establishment, and it was a really struggle to communicate because I thought he spoke French, but apparently he spoke Berber. Yeah, didn't seem to understand Arabic either, not because I know Arabic, but my wife knows a couple of words, and we decided on getting 2 omelets because the tagine is 40 minutes, and I didn't want to wait 40 minutes, so we just go with the omelette, so yeah, that's fine. And here is our omelette. Very simple, but at least gets us full, and that's the most important part. Here we are 7 kilometers from Merzouga Desert, also known as Sahara Desert, and the dunes are much higher than I thought. I couldn't even imagine them being this tall. Always dreamt of seeing Sahara Desert, and this is a little small part of it. It's really great to be able to see it in real life. Maybe we can climb on top of one of the highest dunes. I don't think so, but maybe. It's possible. Anything is possible. Just put your mind to it. Oh yeah, this place, maybe a future hotel. Looks kind of like a battle arena for gladiators. Maybe it's here. They will record Gladiator 3 and it will also be a total flop. This dirt road is 4 kilometers long for the meeting spot for our glamping tents. Will pick us up with a better car and get us to the glamping zone.
Crowded motorbikes.
That's right.
No patient. Yeah.
Too crowded, too polluted.
For the people who like quiet, well, that's not their own place.
No. This is much better.
It's too touristic.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Too touristic. I said the same.
Because all the tourists think that Morocco it's only Marrakech.
That's right. So John Wick 3 has been recorded just here at the Merzouga Desert. This shot was just taken here. And normally this is a lake in the winter as well.
Is the sand dunes. This one here, it's not a dust. This is like a small bit stones that comes from the mountains, and it can be fixed and stopped by the water under the ground.
So that's why they stay on in the place.
The small sand dunes can move by the wind and can change like its shape or this like by the wind, or it can go to different places. But this one here, the big one, is always here.
Okay.
Yes. But we have such a small one. We have 4 dunes here, and that's what we like. That's what we want. You know, it's that to make it such a very small like family business. Yeah. It's like such a big one. Of course, it will run out of the control.
Yeah.
It will be such a very difficult to control everything. So this is just dromedaries. Yeah. But we also call them camels.
Ah, dromedary.
Yeah. That's for the
sand skating.
Sand surf.
Sand surf, that's right.
Sandboarding.
And here people lives here?
Yes, this is like a small village. Where you can see the people, like families. Their most income here is like is tourism, and of course that they can have like some agriculture, like palm dates planting.
Yeah, you study in university.
Yes,
yeah, you can hear it because your English is very good.
Yeah. Okay. English studies.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Because most of you speak French.
I have to tell you the reality. You know, I'm not like just to tell you this is I learned English just with
They're like, wow.
Spanish, yes.
Yeah.
Spanish, I learned it by myself and other friends. Like Portuguese, because I speak Portuguese too. Yes, I can speak this Portuguese. I learned it just with like visitors and by my own self.
Yeah.
French at school, English at school, and
you learn French in school here.
Yes, English at school, and I speak my mother tongue, the Berber language, the Amazigh language. Yeah, and of course that we speak like in some cities like a Moroccan dialect that we call Darija.
Yeah.
Darija. It's not Arabic. It's a mixture of languages between Berber, Amazigh, and Arabic, and some words in French, and some words in Spanish.
Okay, so mix of it all.
Mixed.
I think of Sahara, I think of this. This is what I imagine.
Yeah. This is a real one. Is that there is that they invent a new one nearby to Marrakech?
Yeah, not we didn't went there because of
Well,
that.
it's they invented. It's like such a dry mountain.
It's not a real
It's
desert.
not a real desert. Dry mountain for those people who don't have that much time to go through.
Wow, shit, like this is always what I imagined.
Yeah. So you have to get lost here.
Yeah. I don't want to get lost, but
Yeah, you have to get lost. So as you can see, like most of the camps is at that side there. And this is, as I told you, sand sea. It's the car that made it, it's not me. I'm just going with the flow. You know, I'm going with the sand, not the flow. Yeah. Because you don't have like through the sand here, you don't have to drive like too serious. You have to go where the car goes.
yeah. Eucalyptus.
Eucalyptus.
Wow, okay.
Palm trees, but you come not yet the season of the dates.
There's no dates yet.
Yeah.
There you are. Solar panels as
Solar
well.
panels, yeah.
It's very smart with the solar panels.
Yeah, but this one it doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't work.
For air conditioning.
Oh, okay.
we have like generator.
So here we are at our Merzouga glamping camp, and it looks like we are the only ones who are here actually. It's really, what a great and quiet place. This one is ours. Looks like a space camp almost. With a great view. I think we can eat dinner or breakfast here with a view of the desert. Let's look how it looks like inside. Looks like this. I mean, that's crazy. It's very new. It's very apparent. And the generator is not started yet. He will open it in a moment. But this is the bathroom. Looks totally fine. Well, yeah. Very excited to stay here 2 days and relax for a bit. We'll probably do a camel ride and maybe ATV. I'm not sure yet.
Alright, so is that you can wash your hands first
Yeah.
outside here. Oh, lavabo in Spanish, like where to wash your hands. Lavabo. It's this one here. This is, we call it Merzouga. Merzouga is where to wash your hands. Like in every ceremony here, we make this way.
Okay.
Yes, we bring to people like to wash their hands.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, please.
Shukran.
Bismillah. Bismillah. Moroccan pastries
Yeah.
and almonds. Pistache.
I can already tell this place is very nice and relaxing. I'm really looking forward to not doing a lot these next 2 days. Nice snacks as well.
Opa.
Appreciate your time.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
The first rice dish we see in Morocco, a real rice dish with eggplant and olives. So this is a good surprise. It's pretty tasty. It also has some oranges. Maybe you're supposed to squeeze it on top like this. Oh, it's for decoration, I don't know. It's pretty good, and I would give it 8 out of 10.
Ready.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, cheese, fromage.
Fromage and what else?
Wow, it's really hot.
Eggplants,
Yeah.
tomato. So with it has like some butter, and this is thyme, like thyme.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's
Yeah.
delicious.
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It smells delicious. Let's try it with some bread. Oh, it's sizzling. This.
Oh, that's it.
Tagine is pretty good, very fatty, but pretty tasty. But I think it misses some chicken or meat, so it's not as good as the one we got in Ait Ben Haddou. But for a vegetarian, it's pretty good. I'll give it 8 out of 10. Still pretty good, but the one with chicken is the best I had. We just finished this eggplant and cheese tagine, and I think I misunderstood him because I thought he meant that he would get us the one with chicken tomorrow, but no, he's getting it now. So we have 2 tagines, rice with eggplants and harira. So that's a, what's that, like 4-course dish. It's pretty crazy, but of course we have to taste it or even finish it, maybe.
You have to eat. You're in Morocco, so you have to eat. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Come on. Eat healthier.
Healthier, yeah, this is more healthy.
Yeah, bon appetit.
Thank you. Looks like the one. Yeah, it looks like exactly the one from yesterday with chicken inside here, hiding under the vegetables, potato and carrot and squash. Wow. The potato is very delicious, actually. Oh, it just falls apart as the one yesterday. I really know how to make these. Just gonna taste some chicken with some potato. This is really good. I take it back what I said before. This one is as good as the one we had yesterday. It has butter down under it. I would give this also 9 out of 10 as the one yesterday, and the portion is gigantic. You know what, I'm really grateful for this tasting really good, but I'm really struggling to finish this, and I'm feeling really bad because I hate to waste good food, but it looks like I have met my match. I can't finish this. Lastly, for dessert, there's some seasonal fruit. I'm not going to review fruit because we all know how fruit tastes. Yeah. The night, you probably can't see it on the camera, but you are able to see some stars. Trust me. Morning and welcome to Mars. What a crazy place. And we are going to get some breakfast now. So here is our desert breakfast, or some of it at least. Later on, a tagine is coming. This is honey, strawberry jam, peach jam, olives, sugar, and cream cheese, and of course more bread, the low bread, and some orange juice, coffee and tea as well. There's also some yogurt, looks like. Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, eggs.
Yeah.
Yummy.
There's nothing like eggs in the morning.
Yeah.
After breakfast, wanted to take a little hike around the desert, not too far away from the tents because I don't want to get lost. It's a very vast place. It is the Sahara Desert, outskirts of Morocco. It's the biggest dunes in Morocco. Listen, there's no sound at all, just the wind, nothing at all out here except our camp and me. He told me that I was going to go barefoot, but he told me I won't feel it in the start, but I would get blisters if I walk too long in the hot sand. So I took some sandals with socks on, not very trendy but more practical. It's very fun to walk on this sand here. You kind of slip down sometime, but most of the sand is actually very hard when you walk on it. I really want to climb on top of the big dunes over there, but he told me it's going to take a very long time and I wanted to be back by 3, so about 2 hours I have to walk around. Of course, need to not walk a very long distance away because then I'll get lost in the desert, and that's something we don't want to. Actually, although the temperature is high, it's very windy, so I don't really feel the heat. So it makes it a very good weather to walk in. got to say, this is unlike any feeling I've ever gotten. No other place has felt so empty and vast as this. It's really something special. I saw a rock here behind one of the dunes. I think I'm just gonna have a sit here after I run up this dune here earlier. Oh, it's a well. Or is it the well? I think it's a well. gone a long way away from the camp. Of course, I won't go crazy because I can't find my way back, and you'll hear about me on the news. How crazy tourists disappearing in the desert. But yeah, this looks like a well. He told me there's water under all these dunes, and the big ones, they never move around because there are water reservoir under the dunes, under the sand, so they stay in place. But the small ones here, they move around up to 40 kilometers. I don't think people would last very long in a desert like this if it was, you know, all the way away from civilization. It's very dry, and the sand and the wind, like right now, I'm getting sand in my eyes. As you maybe can see here, if you got lost, it would be pretty hard to find you again, because I just walked here before and you can't even see my steps anymore. Almost the sand will make your footsteps disappear very quickly. So if you were lost here, yeah, it would be pretty screwed. The wind is getting pretty bad. I think I have to head back before it gets much worse, or else I won't be able to see anything and find my way back. But yeah, I've been walking around for maybe half an hour. It's pretty difficult to walk around here actually, because of the sand in your eyes you get all the time. Or else the sand itself to walk on is pretty easy actually. I think I'm lost. The thing is, these sand dunes all look the same, so it's not hard to get lost here. I'm not even kidding. So just go on top of this sand dune here. As you can see, it all looks the same. Luckily enough, my camp is just there. Here we are, back at our glamping camp. The weather is not the best today, except the heat. It feels real nice with the wind, but the sand in your eyes really gets to you. So beside the desert there's a small little town here called White Whale. The English name I forgot. The Asilah. Yes, that's the name of it. And we just ordered a burrito with turkey and something to drink, just for in the desert.
How does it come?
Yeah. And got some starters here, some nice olives, and they're really good actually. They're fresh. They produce them around here. They're really good. Also got our electrolytes. Very important to stay hydrated in the desert here, or you will get dehydrated very quickly. So we got our turkey burrito here. looking crispy. I also had some fries and some mayo and ketchup, and on the side some olive oil and lemon juice. The fries are fine. Well, let's taste the burrito here. Turkey, rice, and some potato inside. I give it a solid 7.5 out of 10. We are on top of the highest dunes. My wife got a little scared, so we jumped on the same quad bike, but we managed to get on top. So we just tried the ATV and that was very fun. And now the original ATV, a Camel, is the best one. This is much more relaxing than the ATV ride. And we just followed the road of the poops. You can see all the poop. Just follow the poop and it will get you to your destination. I would almost say I would like to live here, but let's not kid ourselves. But it's nice to visit. It's very nice, and I appreciate the people who live here. They do a big job in guiding us around. The Berber people of Morocco. So apparently Berbers are nomadic and Bedouins are not nomadic, they stay where they are. All the black spot here, they all poop. It's like poop everywhere. The desert of poop. Just gave us a little break here. He also needed a little break for us to get on top of this little sand hill, sand dune, for a little break. Already climbed some dunes before, but this one is the steepest one. Hoppa, hoppa. Yeah, here we are. Our camp at the end here. And we're heading back to our camp. We saw the sunset, or what there is of the sunset. The clouds came before the sunset. So now we're heading back, and our camp is just over there by the trees. Good shower because I'm full of sand now all over the body. I hate sand, it gets all over the body. It's a Star Wars reference for the ones who know. It's not gay.
And I hate it. Vegetable.
Oh, is that it is that different?
It looks different.
Yes, it looks different.
Ah.
You can check what is which vegetables that have there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cook, yes.
Yeah, we.
But mostly I do.
Yeah, mostly she do.
Yes.
But I
so
also
you have to. It's,
squash. I don't know.
Aubergine?
huh?
Aubergine?
No, aubergine.
Broccoli.
Maybe something like.
Yeah, what is
If
it?
you find it, it's really so amazing. It's very hard. You can just do step by step.
Is it like onion?
Of course, there is onion.
Onion.
So what about it?
Garlic?
Garlic.
Yeah, garlic.
There is a bit of garlic.
Is a well-known vegetable, or is it like a local, not known?
Well, it's a vegetable that can use for a salad.
Spinach.
No,
With the chickpeas hummus?
no. You can find like in Moroccan salad what they can use.
Couscous?
Onion. No, in Moroccan salad, it is onion, tomato.
Yeah.
Yes, there is something green.
Olive?
No.
It's not squash.
Coriander?
Huh?
Coriander?
Coriander. It starts with Q
What?
also.
With Q. With Q. Cumin.
Nej, det er ikke det. Det er med C.
Cucumber.
Yeah!
Cucumber. But it starts with C.
Yeah, well, it's with C, of
Okay.
course.
Okay.
But it's just the pronounce with Q.
Cucumber.
It's not
Yeah.
the alphabet.
Yeah, I understand.
Because that means Q, and you can finish like the word.
Yeah, the cucumber.
Interesting.
Never guessed that this is cucumber soup. Never tried it before. It's actually very soft and mellow, and not so. It's very light, not so heavy, and it's actually very refreshing to drink this. It's apparently easily made with cucumber, onions, and some butter, garlic. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes as well. I would give this 7 out of 10. Pretty refreshing.
7, 9, and 10.
Oh, with cream cheese.
Yes, it's tomato, zucchini, and cream cheese, and 10.
Wow.
Herb.
Do you cook the food yourself?
Well, is that a cook, and there is like another person also.
Okay, that helped you.
Yeah. Is that we cook also? I can cook.
Yeah.
That's good to your future
All of us.
wife.
She can cook and I can cook.
That's right. Thank you.
Thank
Ooh, very hot. It actually goes well with the cream cheese. Just gonna do some bread here. I know I told him I won't eat too much bread because then there isn't room for the next tagine. It's really nice and simple. Like, it goes well together with the cream cheese. It has a lot of taste of the vegetables and butter underneath. This is pretty good as well. I would give the same high score for this. How much should I give it? 8.5 out of 10. I think I gave the one with eggplant and cheese the same. So I think it's at the same level. Really good, fresh and delicious.
All right.
100 sardines and 100 revealing.
All right. Go on.
Oh, one with kefta,
Nice.
and that is meat.
It's tomato with some onion also. Yeah, garlic too, of course. This one, the meat has like a rosemary.
Rosemary, okay. So we just went out of the desert. Our guide showed us the way out of the desert. It was a really good guide, well informed, very attentive. Hussein, his name. I really recommend going to this place if you go to the Merzouga desert. Also, when you get out on the highway, people are signaling to each other because there are so many speed traps, police everywhere. They have a new speed cameras that they're using. So people are signaling to each other. If they do like this, it means there's no police. If they do like this, then there's police just around the corner. They blink to each other to signal that they want to say something. And from there you can see if there's a police or not. And it does work, because since we noticed the signaling, I haven't got the ticket. So yeah, so now we're on our way to Fez, and maybe we'll do some stops on the way. Maybe we can try some tagina, a place our guide told us. I really want to try to taste that. Shapes are quickly changing when driving through Morocco. The higher up in the mountains we get, the more green it also gets, and more arid, also more windy. But that's a theme in this trip, windy. It's always windy. We are moving forward with some breaks to Fez. It will take about 7 hours. The black palm trees are all around these places. I don't know if they are burned, but they are green on top, so maybe it looks like they're still alive. Maybe they're just black. Black don't crack. We are nearing the Atlas Mountains, and the landscape is accordingly very mountainous. Our guide Hussein told us about this restaurant at the side of the road. It's at a petrol station here that makes tangia. I would have never started here by myself, so it's a good thing that he told us. And I think it's this one, tangia, with beef, long cooked beef under the ground, I think. And it's cooked for many hours to make it very tender. Shukran. Wow, that does look very tender. It's really good, like of garlic. It has a lot of garlic, I can see, and the fat from the beef. I'm just gonna try it with the sauce here, or its own fat. It has lemon inside, and the taste of beef fat. Very tender beef, like falls entirely apart. Wow, this is really good. This is the best dish by far. I'll give this, actually give this 10 out of 10. This is actually really, really crazy good. Highly recommended. At a gas station, the most unlikely place. But a lot of people seem to stop here to get this, so good recommendation from Hussein. This is by far the longest horizon I have ever seen. It just shows how massive Morocco is, and it's not even the biggest country in the world. Now imagine how big Algeria is then. Biggest horizon, ever beyond the horizon. This is one of the longest routes I've ever taken in my life. It will be about 7 to 8 hours of straight driving. North you come, the more fertile the land seems to be. I've never seen a landscape change so drastically in a single day as this day. Sahara Desert to fertile green lands. Now that is really amazing. All the crops are made here. All the time you are saving, and there just needs to be one car who's driving 3 kilometers per hour, and there'll be a big queue like this one. You can't get in front because you can't see if there's anyone else coming. Sad times. I think we are near Fez, and there is 34 kilometers left. I'm getting really tired. Been driving for 7 to 8 hours. My legs hurt.
Yes, but look at the city.
I wanna go home.
Easy, but look at the city. It's
But
much
look
more
at the
green.
city. It's so green, full of trees, and it's also more fresh in there. That's the nice parts. The bad parts is that there are more traffic. You need to be more cautious when you're driving, because people like to jump out in the street because their lives are not worth much to themselves. Okay, they appreciate their life, but they don't care about other people's lives. Yes, but people are happy. It's what day is today? It's Saturday. It's a national holiday. We just got past the city of Saffron. It is the greenest city we have been to until now. It's actually very nice, very fresh air, and it's 30 kilometers away from Fez. We are looking forward to how it looks over there, and we hope it's not like Marrakech, because it was a little polluted and very brown, and and cramped. We are in Fez now. Oh. looks like a much bigger, more open-spaced city than Marrakech, but we'll get our real answers when we are at the center. And tomorrow we'll walk around in the old markets and old city to see the real Fez. But today we're just going to the hotel to relax because we're really tired now. But it was nice to see the changing landscapes throughout Morocco. Looks like they're doing a lot of preparation for the World Cup in 2030. There are a lot of constructions around here. We also just saw a football statue in the middle of the roundabout. I think they're going to do a lot of work before the World Cup kicks off. Here we are, finally at our Riyadh after a very long drive and tiring drive. Oh, long down to the street. But this city actually looks much more open than the ones in Marrakech. But we haven't seen the new, or rather the old city yet. Local pizzeria. Hi. Yeah, hi. Hi, welcome. We ordered a Mexican one, so we'll wait for that. I changed the Mexican pizza to a chicken one because my wife doesn't like minced meat. So this is the place. With chicken and olives. Normally I would not eat pizza in a foreign country, except in Italy. Not because I have anything against pizza or people who make it, but I prefer to eat food, local food, like the locals eat. So this is just because we're tired and it was nearby and it had good reviews. So let's try this one. Looks pretty crispy, and it is pre-cut, which is always nice. It's chicken breast. It's very salty, actually. The tomato sauce, cheese, mozzarella, olives and chicken. I would say it's pretty crispy, but I don't know, kind of weird combination. I would give this 7 out of 10 because it's crispy. Yeah, that's all for today. Tomorrow we're going to explore Fez and see what it has to offer. First, in the morning, I just came here to wash some clothes because we have no clothes left. So now we will see the streets of Fez. Here is the three trinities of expensive food: vegetarian, gluten-free, and organic. Always expensive when it's called something like that. I don't know, Banksy was in Morocco. Just in the start of the street there are a lot of bakers already. We're looking somewhere to get some breakfast because the Riyadh we are in does not provide, or they do provide, but it's from 8 to 10, and I couldn't get up this early in the morning because I had stomach aches in the morning. So now we are looking for something to eat in the city instead. These kind of look like Marrakech, actually. These small streets. Bakery here, freshly made desserts, Moroccan desserts, and restaurants here. I hope we can find something with less bread because it's not good for my stomach. But bread is at the same time the most filling and the most delicious, so it's probably difficult. There is one of the grand gates, Port XIV, it's called. Looks magnificent. Inside here is a Madrasa Bunania Madrasa. It's close by here. I'm really not feeling too well today, so I think I'm going to start with something light, and I ordered a avocado juice. I think that maybe that would be good for my stomach, and maybe a coffee. That won't be good for my stomach, but it will make my stomach work. Here we got our avocado juice with orange. I'm imagining it to be healthy and very good for me. Actually, it tastes more of orange juice than avocado. And it's not very cold. Just here the other side of the gate. We'll just go back to it in a moment and go to the madrasa. I just found my new friend. And then a camel head. Colorful streets, art streets, all kind of paintings. Near the madrasa, hopefully. Here is the Madrasa Bunania. I don't know if it's open. Is it open? Madrasa open? Yeah. Shukran. This one is only 20. The one in Marrakech was 2.5 times that. And here's the madrasa inside, 20 dirhams per person. It's like €2. Looks much different than the one in Marrakech. This one is much more brown and looks more well used, let's say that, well used. It's a place of prayer.
Relation with the watch.
And the imam standing there.
This is why.
Time to pray.
That one is your question. This is why.
Very pretty inside. And the tower up there. I don't think you can get up there. Of course, you usually can't. But it's much smaller than the one in Marrakech, so that's the price is also lower.
The person knows who did it. No.
Yeah, that's all the other ports are locked. So a quick little visit here. It's much easier to find your way in Fez. Just follow the road here, and you go over to the tannery. I buy this a lot when I'm here. It's electrolytes. Very important in hot countries like this, so don't get dehydrated. And you easily get dehydrated without feeling it. Walking by this little kiosk, I spotted this cake with passion fruit, and I had to try it. I know it's not going to be good, but I have to try it. And here it is. It costs 3 dirham. Or what is, how much is it? 10 cents, not a lot. So let's try it. It's probably not good. Let's not kid ourselves. It smells very artificial already. And it looks like this. Actually surprising for its price.
It's actually moist and it tastes really good. It has some passion fruit jam inside. I think this is actually alright. For 3 dirhams I would give it 7.5. Better than I thought. I actually like these streets more than the ones in Marrakech. They're like a little more open, still that they are narrow. There are no motorcycles, that's the big difference. The motorcycles was the most annoying thing in Marrakech, and there's no motorcycles here. Makes it much more enjoyable to walk around. We got some saffron here. So I took a saffron tea and a rose tea. Normally I don't like rose, but I trust this man. If he says it's good, then it's good. Smells good, mint and saffron. I have tried saffron tea before, and I really like the taste of saffron, especially with pistachio. It has a slight taste of saffron. You can see the saffron petals inside, but it's not the strongest saffron taste. It tastes more of water actually, with a hint of saffron. I'd give this a 3 out of 10 because it doesn't have a lot of saffron taste. And this one, rose tea. These two together were 50 dirhams. Probably not a good deal, but my stomach hurts and I wanted to drink something. It tastes more of mint again than roses. It doesn't really have a taste of roses. I would say not the best deal. This one, mint tea. If you like mint tea, is good, but you can get it much cheaper than this. I would give this also 3 out of 10 because, yeah, it's mint tea. Not the best deal. Our first meal of the day, mini noor hummus falafel, and it's something that I probably can eat with my stomach. I ordered a falafel dish with various dippings, baba ganoush, hummus and so on, and one falafel sandwich. That should be enough for 2. Yes, here it is, the falafel dish and falafel sandwich, and here is my hand as a comparison. Not the biggest portions, but yeah, now we did order it, so that's how it is. At least we got a little extra bread here, not the biggest amount of bread. It's probably the smallest portion I've seen in Morocco up to now. But let's try the falafel here. There's a little bit of hummus and baba ganoush and mahamra. The falafel has a kind of weird aftertaste. They're very small, but they're crispy. Sandwich here. There's a little dip at the side with it. It's baba ganoush. It's alright. I would say the taste is like 10 out of 10, but the portions are very small, so therefore I can't give it higher than 5 out of 10, sadly. Got this chocolate, coconut dessert for 5 dirhams. It's like a cake. Some coconut. It also has some walnuts inside. I would say it's fine. It's also kind of cinnamon. Yeah, it has cinnamon inside as well. I'll give it like 6 out of 10. Well, the streets here are also narrow, like in Marrakech. They're much more cozy. Although they still sell all the same touristic crap. All the fake souvenirs and bags and
Brush of mint and catch for the smell.
yeah.
But doesn't smell strong, you know. In the summer with the heat in July, August.
It's much
with the
worse.
Heat gives smell. Yes, come please. Where you from? Turkish?
Yeah, how did you know?
Istanbul, Ankara?
No, Sivas.
Welcome. Mind the step, they're not same sizes. 6 steps down.
He gave us some mint for the horrible smell.
Mind the blue step. Blue step, please. Hello, brother. How are you?
Alhamdulillah.
Moroccan.
No, Turkish, thank you. No. Wow.
Okay, this is the highlight of Medina. Every day we can the hot finish. The largest in the world is Tanneries of the 15th century.
Smells horrible. But it smells like pigeon poop.
That's what you smell, yes. Pigeon poop, pigeon dropping. Clean it to get the smell away, and sometimes to get pigeon dropping out and to get the lime sauce out. After that we put them in the colors. We use all natural dyes. So the red come from poppy, flower, blue indigo, orange henna, green white mint, brown cedar wood. We use tamarisk, seckout, mimosa flower, all natural dye. There is no chemicals, no toxic. One color we draw by hand is the yellow, saffron color. That happens usually up in the rooftop, but we should mark in the ground over there. But not saffron, the flower one, it's expensive. We use paprika granite skin with steam of saffron, with sunflower oils or vegetable oils, and we draw it by hand, sometimes we put them to dry.
So the tannery here, if it wasn't apparent, they make a leather. And they have all kind of things made of leather here. Great view.
Even the workers should do works in the colors. There is no protection, no gloves, no boots. We use all natural dye, no chemicals. Look at please. But they, when they got the red colors, they put some flower oils. Like this, the color doesn't stick in the skin.
Okay.
This is her protection.
Looks like tough work. The guy who works at this terrace told us about it. It looks much more brown than I thought. I thought it was going to have a lot of colors, but it's apparently on order. So they just make the colors they get order from. So apparently this time they didn't get any reds or pinks. Apparently pink is the difficult one to make. But yeah, I don't feel like going down because the smell from just here is unbearable. That's why he gave us the mint. Sitting here on a relaxing terrace and drinking some orange juice. The cigarettes is not me, only losers smoke. And down there is some copper works. They hammer a lot of copper, make some pans and bowls and stuff like that. Noisy place. Came to our restaurant here, and while we are waiting for our food, so are the cats all gathered here to have a taste of whatever drops on the floor. I ordered a garlic chicken tagine and jalapeno poppers, tacos, small tacos with mozzarella and jalapeno. We're waiting on our food. We got this mint lemonade. Looks fresh. Let's just try this quickly here. Oh wow, it's good. Really taste of mint and lemon, and kind of sweet also, but very sour. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. It's good. Here are our unhealthy jalapeno mozzarella poppers or rolls, usually found in fast food places. But let's try how the Moroccan style is. There's also some barbecue sauce. It's very hot. I'm just gonna wait for it to cool down. It looks like this. Mozzarella and jalapeno. Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, there's the tagine on a plate. That's the first time we see a tagine on a plate and not the clay pot that they usually come in. It looks fresh. Anyways, let's try this now. It's a little spicy. Has jalapeno bits inside and mozzarella. And maybe a little tomato. I think it's alright. Give it a 6 out of 10. Tagine on a plate. Disappointing. That's it. It's on a plate and not in a pot or it's clay pot. But it looks like tagine now. Squash and potatoes, chicken leg, and a little of tomato, cherry tomatoes. But looks freshly made. Smells of butter and garlic. Yeah, it does taste good, the potatoes, but let's try the chicken. Just gonna take a little bit of the side here. Oh, you know. Yeah, it does taste of garlic and butter. Anyways, it does taste good, but not as good as the other chicken tagine we had. I will put this the lowest actually that we've had. I'll give it still a good 7.5 out of 10. Everybody is panicking because it's starting to rain.
Are you in there? You in there? Are you in there?
But we are from Denmark and we are used to rain every day, so this is nothing special for us for a change. Oh, it stopped again. No worry, it stopped again. So while we are looking for our hotel now, you need a much more pattern recognition to navigate these mazes like corridors, because a lot of the places look the same and you need to recognize the smaller things. I mean, look, Maze Runner, Fez edition. We found our hotel just over there, but before going there, just need to check if our clothes has been washed and dried before going up and having a little of a rest before going out again. And this time we'll hopefully go to maybe a newer part of the city instead of only the old souks. So we got our clothes here and we're heading back to our hotel to rest for a bit. Here we are in front of a mall. Look around and maybe find something to eat, but before that we have to cross the street. And crossing the streets in these countries, you just walk and pray. Look, I'm praying. I'm praying. I'm praying this side now, and I made it. Not the most difficult one, but sometimes it's more difficult. And we found something to eat here. Indian factory. I took 2 garlic naans and 1 chicken biryani. And later on, if we have room in our stomachs, we will have some frozen yogurt, because I think it would go really well, because I'm feeling a little dizzy today. And I imagine it would be good for you, good for me. And here we got our chicken biryani. I think this is raita. And our garlic naan with a nice view of the city. Let's try this chicken biryani. The chicken looks kind of dry, actually. It is a little spicy, and it has sadly the coriander, but it is standard with Asian food. But the rice does taste good, and with some chicken as well. Oh, the chicken is actually quite tender. It's not as dry as I thought. It just falls apart. That's a good sign. Okay, this is actually a solid chicken biryani. Better than I thought. Altogether was about little under 10 euros. Oh, of course, the yogurt thing here. There's potato and something white, I don't know what it is. Yogurt, maybe. These two together, I would give it 8 out of 10. And the garlic naan here. Dip it in here. Yeah. This is very spicy.
Well, like, let's get a chutney.
Maybe it's chutney. It's very spicy. But the naan is kind of dry. the naan is kind of dry. The naan is missing a lot of garlic, and it needs more butter to taste better than this. Although the dough is good, it's not good enough to get it over, I would say, 4 out of 10. And to end the day, we got a frozen yogurt with fruits, only fruits. So we can finish up with a light dessert. Let's try this with some peach. It's just a natural one. Oh, this is always good. It's normally very expensive when you're in Europe, so it's nice that you could get it a large portion for a reasonable price. It was 35 dirhams, and that's, yeah, 3.5 euros for a large portion like this. Pretty good. I'll give it 8 out of 10 to end off the day with. From Fez, the first thing I found when we went out of our Riyadh was this Turkish supermarket. Bim is all over in Turkey, but I didn't know they had them here, so let's see if they have something fun. It looks like they don't have all the good Turkish snacks, but I did found some takis and some Algerian sauce for home. Disappointing. I expected a lot of Turkish snacks, but there weren't that many. That was only the very cheap brands, and I didn't want that. But I did find some special lemon yogurt. Let's try that for breakfast. It has the classic kind of opening. Oh, it's kefir. It's a kefir yogurt. Like, oh, it's It's kind of sour. I say that's pretty refreshing actually in the morning. I give it a 7 out of 10. Kefir with lemon, but it has some clumps inside. It's not totally smooth, so it doesn't pull it much over 7. But the taste is good, at least. And now we will move on to the next destination, which is, I can't remember the name. I'll probably write it here. But it's a Asian Roman city, and we are going there now. It's 1.5 hours away from Fez. Something I do appreciate while driving around here in Morocco is all the roundabouts instead of all the stop signs. It makes the traffic flow much quicker. Although they do drive very crazy. People like to cross the road, but they walk very slowly. Like they know people are going to, the cars are going to stop. But that's kind of disrespectful because they know the car has to slow all the way down. If you just do, hurry it up a little bit, we didn't have to slow down. But yeah, that's how it is when you're in a country where pedestrians are second class and the cars are first class. That's how it is. Rest in peace. Maybe we go get some coffee with milk here, actually, instead of black coffee.
When melange?
Yeah, milk on top. I love these transportable espresso machines. They really come in a pinch when you're struggling the most. I think this is a dung beetle. They were also all around the desert. Just couldn't manage to film one. I think I hit this one sadly. Even more greater views. But the roads are really bad. The higher up the mountain we come, the more greenery we see. Here are some pine trees. This is the local mountain areas. Some more sheep here. Man. Beautiful, beautiful landscape.
Roman city, Volubilis. We'll finally find some place to have some proper breakfast. It's more like lunch now. This place, and it's literally called the Roman city. Very appropriate. Let's see if we can find something nice to eat here. Well done. Oh, maybe we're not able to eat here because it says reservation required. Surprising. Designed like an old Roman garden. Very touristic place, but at least we'll get some proper food. Usually wouldn't pick a place like this, but not much choices left. Just looking at the cutlery here, I can already see the prices are gonna match that. They go with the Roman theme here with a scroll. You know, it's gonna get very expensive. as I know, the prices are much higher than the other places we've been, like many times higher. Apparently the reservation required is only to make the tourists feel like they are at an exclusive place here. It's probably exclusive for tourists because the prices are not very including for the locals. Thank you. This is the Turkish tagine and some rice with vegetables. This is the smallest portion by far we have gotten on our trip, and it's about 3 times the prices of the cities and the villages. So that's a little disappointing, but anyways, let's try the Turkey tagine here. Lots of sauce or butter. Well, there's a lot of onions. It's almost entirely covered by onions. Very small part of it is actual meat. And it's turkey meat here. Just gonna take it with some fork here instead of the expensive fork. Yeah, it does taste good actually. Just not much of it. Nope. Very much covered in onions and coriander. It had a lot of butter also, which make it taste better. Let's just quickly taste the rice also. Made a little special here, rice with vegetables. Doesn't taste of anything. So it doesn't. Yeah, the price in consideration, this one, give it like a 4 out of 10. This one tastes a lot better. The taste, I'll give it 8 out of 10. But altogether for price, I'll give it in total 6 out of 10. Can't give it higher than that because it's 3 times the price of normal tagine. So we got our tickets here to Volubilis, and of course they upped the prices from the one on Google, as typical. Here we are inside Volubilis, apparently one of the most well intact Roman cities in North Africa. And at the first eyesight, it does not look anywhere as big as the one in Jordan, in Jerash, where we've also been, and of course much smaller than the one in Rome, which is, yeah, says itself. But when we come up there, we can make a proper comparison. It's actually bigger than I thought, but again, as I said, nothing like the one in Jerash. It has a lot of pillars behind the ruins here, but Jerash is known as the city of 1,000 pillars, and it sounds exaggerating, but it really
feels like it has 10,000 pillars. But this one is fine as well. It's always nice to see old historic places like this. And the Romans did cultivate at that time, I don't know if it was called Morocco at that time, but they did cultivate Morocco to farm olives and whatever else they did, wheat, crops, because as you can see, it's actually pretty green up here, and there are a lot of olive trees as well when you're about to reach this area. Yeah, the Romans were everywhere, and Morocco is no exception. This was maybe the main road into the city here. Not many pillars left. If you ever, I will put a comparison here. I will show the comparison with this and the one in Jordan, in Jerash, and the difference are staggering. Like, yeah, they have a lot of ruins here, but they're not well kept compared to the other ones I've seen in the world. But yeah, of course it is fine. The mosaic here represents Dionysus. I think it's a Roman god. The gates of victory or triumph. There are many of these in Roman cities. The main piece of Volubilis, the capital or basilica. This piece right here is the most impressive structure of the city. Here we are at the capital, inside of it. Basilica.
C'est le tribunal.
The basilica.
Basilica over the head capital.
This one is the capital.
Jupiter, Juno, Minerva. The Zeus, Hera, Athena, c'est le autre sacrifice.
All what he said.
Le Forum Romano Agora. The Forum.
Very great. Yeah, this is the best piece of Volubilis. Arches here of the basilica. Before all the Chinese tourists come here, I'll just hurry up the stairs to show this piece. With view of the landscape here. And more rocks and ruins. Yeah, that's all for Volubilis. I would say not worth to take a bus trip 7 to 8 hours from Marrakech here. But if you are on the way to Chefchaouen, like we are, it's a nice little stopover. When I would never sit in a bus 7 to 8 hours to see this little city. Although it is a nice piece of history. While we're walking back to the car here, I'm reminded of one of my favorite quotes, which says, "Fortune favors the brave." And that's actually a Roman quote. And the meaning of it is, don't be scared, for you will be rewarded when you are courageous. And there's just something special about that quote I like to live by. And it doesn't mean to be stupid and reckless, but it does mean that you have to challenge yourself. You will get rewarded by great experiences and great rewards. And some elixir of life here after a hot, scorching walk in the Roman city. Of course, it's just orange juice. On the way to Chefchaouen now, I'm just reflecting over other Roman cities we've been to. And outside of Rome, I would have to repeat and say again, if you want to see something nearby Europe, Roman cities, then I highly recommend to go to Jerash in Jordan, which is much more magnificent than this one. But of course, if you are in the area and you haven't been to many Roman cities, it's fine to see. But really, I can't emphasize how great the old city of Jerash is, which is one of the biggest Roman cities outside of Rome, of course. Just at this creepy place here to get our car washed because it has a lot of dirt on it, makes it difficult to see out of the car. And just had a little pee here at this very gross toilet place, but gotta do with what you have. Just got our car nice and clean here. Makes it much easier to drive again without all the dirt in front of the window. At the side of the road near Chefchaouen, we found this giant pot selling place, clay pot, and my wife wants one, so we're looking for a pretty one we can bring home, hopefully. What a large quantity of clay produce. Yeah, everything that you can think of and more than that. We bought a nice brown and green one for cooking. Good price, 70 dirhams. That's like 7 euros. Shukran. We are very near Chefchaouen now, and this is the highest mountains we have seen on all of our trip, even higher than the Atlas Mountains. I'm not sure if they are higher, but they do seem like they are. Ain't no mountain high enough for me. Whoa, that's grape. Here we are at the blue city Chefchaouen, that we can see past this. I wish I could jump over this, but you never know about how safe it is. But yeah, the blue buildings, and we will get near it all in just a moment. Oh, very near the hotel now. It's much more healed than I thought it would be. I don't know what people are doing with the keys. I don't know what it means actually. What they try to symbolize with the keys? Either they want to park for me, or they want to scratch my car. One of them. I don't know what they mean. But a lot of people like to dangle the keys. So with some struggle we found our Airbnb. This room looks alright actually. And besides it, a crashed kitchen. But I let the host know, so he will come and fix it later. Actually kind of a creepy neighborhood. Very narrow and hilled, and a lot of people grouped around trying to lure you into something. I don't know what it is, but yeah, that's how it is. Also, this door is not very secure. Like, I could kick it open and you can see like this. This one doesn't even connect to anything. And this one is a very flimsy lock, like you can see here. It's not very secured. Like if I use some force and pull it, you would easily open the door. But yeah, a little terrace here. It's pretty nice, and a view of the mountains in the behind, and a place for our car to park. So yeah, that's how it is. Here we are around Chefchaouen, some blue buildings, and we are a bit hungry. I found this place called Baba Coffee. Should have some snacks or some food to eat. Come. There it is. Also has some football going on. Sorry. Seems like a friendly fella. We just take it to go because we want to see the city before it gets too late, and I'm really tired. Is it okay I record like this? Many souvenirs. What was your name?
Sufyan.
Fian.
Sufyan.
Sufyan. Like Sufyan Amrabat, you know?
Sufyan Baba. Sufyan Baba, yeah. Okay.
We are from Denmark, but I am Turkish.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want, I can write it in both Danish and Turkish.
Okay.
Matcha ginger tea here to go because we just wanted to see around in the city before it gets too late. It's already 8 o'clock. But yeah, nice guy, Sufyan. He's from Casablanca. He moved here 2 years ago and opened this coffee shop. Seems like a nice little fellow. We'll be back here for breakfast tomorrow, where he serves, I don't know what he serves, but we'll hope it's good. Oh, this actually tastes pretty good. It's matcha and ginger, and it has a strong ginger taste. Pretty nice, and a little bit sweet. I'll give it a 8 out of 10. Something I forgot to mention. 3 people now had told me they lived in Turkey, and 2 of them spoke Turkish. One of them was the police at the passport control in the airport, and the second one was at Baba's Coffee now. He lived 1 year in Istanbul, so I could hear in his accent when he said merhaba is then for marhaba, the Arabic way. So yeah, that's pretty cool. People has some connection to Turkey here, which I can relate to. So it's pretty fun. Found this simple snack caller, Snack Hamidun. They do sell all kind of typical Moroccan fast food like tacos, panini, pizzas, tagine, yeah, stuff like that. And I ordered a taco with mincemeat and a panini with chicken and some sparkling water. We got our chicken panini here. Looks good actually. This with chicken is a little dry actually. Oh, here comes the tacos.
Thank you.
Wow, this one looks better. Well, let's try this one first. And the sauce here is it's like a three-way mix of tomato, I don't know what this is, and this is mayo probably, and this is Algeria sauce, I think the one with the chaco. Well, let's try this one first. Something I like with Morocco is that they make fresh fries from fresh potatoes. You can taste that really, and that's really nice. This one, is very dry, but the bread is kind of good. Maybe you're supposed to dip it with the sauce here. I mean, it's really dry, but the bread's good. I'll give this 6.5 out of 10. But it's really cheap, €2. Now this one, Chaco, this one with minced meat, and it has French fries and the Algeria sauce again. So let's try this, and cheese. This one is good. It's slightly spicy, not so much, but slightly. And the taste from the Algeria sauce makes it a little better. This is €3, also very cheap. I will give this 8 out of 10. That's plenty. So yeah, nice place and cheap. Back at our hotel, we also got this mojito Schweppes. It's pretty good. Give it a 8 out of 10. And tomorrow we'll be out and exploring Chefchaouen in the morning, and we're looking forward to it. Morning from Chefchaouen. We are back at Papa's Coffee for some proper breakfast this time. Assalamualaikum. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. Well, do you have breakfast now?
Yeah, different from Turkey.
Ah, for Turkish.
Yeah. Today, just today.
This is worth nothing.
Yeah. There.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn for a finish for you.
Thank you.
That's number 1, number 2, number 3.
Okay, and
what number 1 is normal. Just eggs and cheese, tomato, and I don't know,
cucumber.
Yeah.
Khiyar.
Khiyar.
Yeah, that's cucumber.
Cucumber.
In Turkish as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And hot drink and bread.
Yeah.
Hot toast. Okay. Number 2 is avocado.
Yeah.
And 2 eggs, omelette, and tomato, and khiyar in Turkish.
Yeah.
Hot drink.
Cucumber.
Tostada toast and or bread.
Yeah.
This is number 3, just fruit. Banana, mango, kiwi.
Number 3 is just fruit.
Just fruit is one egg for in the milk. For in the omelette, milk.
Omelette with the fruit,
milk.
or
a little bit milk.
Number 2.
Yeah.
And number 3.
Okay.
1, number 2, number 3.
Okay. What you drink? This is drink. Ice latte.
One.
Can I have 2 ice latte?
No,
Two ice latte.
2 ice.
Yeah. Okay.
This is after one.
Yeah. All the currencies from all over the world. Most valuable one is this one or this one.
It's Morocco.
Yeah, no, actually this one is the most valuable one.
Yeah, okay.
UK. Generous, £10.
Just from Turkey today.
Yeah.
Just today, Turkish and Saudi.
Okay. Sadly, I don't have any local currency on me. What a great breakfast we got here. A fruit plate with avocado and eggs and more eggs, omelette and iced coffee and a cantaloupe piece. It's pretty nice. Let's try it out. But without me reviewing it because it's just eggs and fruit. I will say though, this is the healthiest breakfast we have gotten until now. A nice iced coffee as well. So the iconic blue buildings are starting to appear much more frequently when we are nearing the yeah, it's a school apparently. The more we are nearing the old town, the more blue the buildings get. Kind of like Santorini. Never been there, but what I've seen on pictures at least. Very nice, cozy city. Nice little park here. What I appreciate the most after we went out of Marrakech is that the pollution level has dropped a lot because there's much more air and wind to take away the pollutions. That's real nice. There's a little painting here. There's always someone talking to you that wants to rent out their apartment. Well, not very nice. No, I don't. Thank you. It's okay, I don't need. Thank you. Yeah. So of course I try to make some money. That's all totally fine. But I don't need a guide because I am my own guide. This is actually a really beautiful city. It has a lot of nice pieces of art and structures. Orange trees. Kind of smells like fish right here. not a very pleasant smell of raw fish. The mountains in the back, really beautiful. I really like the painting on the walls here. All in the theme of blue. I'm blue, the blue taxis, the blue gates over here. And here starts the street of many places to see. Of course, many tourists from China. I'm from China. I think I have to enter this gate here. Oh, is it like narrow roads starts here? I really like the narrow roads in Morocco here. But this time it's blue narrow streets. And of course all the boring souvenirs here. They're all over the Morocco, which we don't care about too much. Wow, this street here is really blue. Very unique. And of course there's a lot of people here, we expected that. Wow. I mean, like, it's really blue. Of course, a lot of people online to take pictures. Packed with tourists here, with this very blue street here. Very blue. These are all people's homes, so I feel like I'm invading their homes, which is kind of nerve-wracking because I feel like I'm invading their privacy a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot. Morocco. And really amazing buildings. They do know how to make great looking buildings and motifs in Morocco. I'm gonna give them that. But the people are much more pushy here. Like they approach you all the time and try to sell you something or whatever. A little annoying. Yeah, still like a maze like the other places. Just because it's blue doesn't it make it easier to navigate? I think this is the, not the blue mosque, but a mosque, but a blue mosque. The blue mosque is in Istanbul, of course. This time I actually do have pants, long pants on, so I can enter the mosque. Let's see here if it's open. Wow. Of course there's a carpet here, so I can't step on it. Yeah. So it's not the blue mosque, but the white mosque in the souk. This makes for a very nice video piece here. Another picture spot here, a lot of picture spots. Is every Instagrammer's dream here. Argentina.
Yes.
Si. 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 Orange shop here. Many Instagram spots. Wow, really beautiful place. It must be really annoying for the locals, for all these tourists who coming around. Oh, it's a nice business opportunity. Wow. Oh man, it's really beautiful. I wonder how they make the blue colors. As far as I know, this was a Jewish neighborhood in the olden days, and that's the Jews made the blue colors here, as far as I know. The Orange Tree Universe, with a nice picture spot here, and a professional photographer here. He took really great pictures. Wow, this girl is very talented. She painted all these photos, pictures, paintings behind her here. This is really good. Look it.
This is like this was like cascada, the blue city.
This way.
Yes.
Okay, we will look.
The gate. No.
Ticket.
Yes.
No francés.
Español.
Un poco. Poco español.
English.
English.
English, yes.
Yes, English.
Del Madrid.
And our local mini guide here shows us around. He also took some nice pictures, or at least he tried to. But that's the most important part, that he tried. Yeah.
Just dirham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More picture spots. There are really artistic people here. They are very creative. Imagine that this is just a village. Here is a hot spot of Chinese tourists here. They're all around. They like to come in groups. I knew it was going to be very blue, but not this blue all around. And the local children are insisting on following us around. You can also see the mountain in the back here. And a very beautiful place, really. That's actually all the spots we have hit. We have, yeah, video, yeah. That's all the spots we have saved. And it's all in one line, so very easily accessible, not very hard to find. Just follow the road. Hey, what's this?
Yeah, this is like a Skada.
Sky review.
Yeah.
What I do like about this place, of course it's very touristic, but local people live here. And that is something I really enjoy, because it makes it much more authentic. Of course I try to make a little living here, but they do have very fair prices. Like, they don't overcharge you here. And that's really something I don't have, sorry. I just gave the last of my money to the other guy who just bought the ice cream. Sweet old lady here, full fair price. You can take pictures inside her home for only 5 dirham, very cheap. Looks like this. They made a lot out of it. Nice picture piece here. A little cafe with a terrace on top. These small stairway, very cramped and dark. No. Showing them. The terrace up. Shukran. They're clearly made for small people and not big ones like me. Wow, some animals up here. Have fun. Some pigeons and geese. Yeah, but there is a view of the city here. Yeah, we were supposed to get a cafe with milk, but apparently there was no milk, although he said there was, anyways, and a lemonade. Ugh, that's really sour. It's like 100% lemon juice. Ugh. If you're able to see it on the camera here, I'm not sure, but over there is the Spanish mosque, and we'll go over there at sunset. Hopefully we can see a sunset because it's very overcast now. But yeah, that's the plan at least. The coffee's not very good. It's very cold, but not ice cold that we asked for, sadly. Oh, here's the plaza. A little fort behind it. Aksaba.
اسمع تعال لي عيد تريد بالغلط كمان بونجور ماشي هيدا هي ماشي هيدا هيدا
There's the plaza. I think this is a almond grinder, and down here is amlu. I'm just assuming the amlu is almond with argan oil and honey, the delicious pastry. I mean paste. It's really great. Also got this crispy pastry from a bakery just beside over here. Not very good. Give it a 3 out of 10. It's very dry, sadly. Many cute kittens around here, and mom. So many cute kittens around the city. all around. Lots of people try to lure you in, but this place should be very good, and we hope so. Looks very fancy from outside. And from inside it should be even more nice. Assalamu alaikum. You have a table for two? Have it all.
good?
What?
Is hair good?
Yeah, very good. Thank you. You have it all for yourself. Wow. Great view. There is a prawn tagine, no almonds sadly, but with olive oil and garlic, still sizzling. It misses the lid. Normally they get it with the lid and then open it in front of you, so it makes it more fancy looking. Well, it's alright. The most important is the taste. Yes. Let's taste this while it's sizzling hot. Hope I won't burn my tongue, but if I do, then it's my own fault. I'll try it with some bread. The sauce first here. Like 100% oil here. The good part. I mean, it's olive oil with garlic. Tastes pretty good, but that's not why we took it. We took it for the prawns. I wanted the one with almonds, but they didn't have it. They only had it with prawns here, so let's try it. Like this. I'm just gonna munch it all down. I know you're supposed to take the tail off, but I'm a little savage. I would say it's pretty tasty. The prawns taste of garlic. It had a lot of garlic inside. But I don't know, it's a little bare bones compared to the other tagines we've had. Especially the one in Ait Ben Haddou, the old lady who made the chicken tagine there. It was awesome. This one, it tastes well. But yeah, I don't know, it like misses some vegetables or something. I would give it 6.5 out of 10. It's alright. This place serves iced coffee. May sound pretty normal, but not many places serve iced coffee as they directly advertise with iced coffee. Oh, that was quick. Thank you. Yes. Got an iced cappuccino here with caramel. It's pretty artificial actually. It's more like milk with a hint of coffee taste. Not very good. The one we had in the morning was much better. The one from Baba's Coffee, he makes it with passion. But this one is like a 3 out of 10. This place is called the Blue Mural Street, and there's actually just 2 of them right here. The rest are Souvenir Street. So we are kind of out of the Medina here. There's no roof anymore. There wasn't any roof actually before. But there are no walls anymore. There's no walls. We're closer to the mountains. There's also a waterfall around here. I can hear it. And the mosque on top of the hill over there. We'll have a nice little hike. It's pretty nice. A little waterfall here. and some peacocks. A little waterfall, a little bridge. Nothing special, but let's see how the hike is to the mosque. I think it's from over there. Now we are walking towards the Spanish mosque. We will have a little hike in the mountainside here. It's really refreshing. I really do love to hike in the nature, away from the city. Not very away from the city. It's just beside the city, but at least still nature walk. And it's something I really do enjoy doing. Wow, great view of the city. Crazy tall cliffs here with some graffiti. We're not even on the top, and the views just get crazier and crazier with the sun rays in the background there, the mountains. Wow, this is like a postcard. Wait. Goats going crazy. The goat, Ronaldo. Oh, zip. And this is probably what Morocco is most known for. The Spanish mosque. Here we are. Just some more steps left, and we are at the top of this small hike. Good white horse, the top here. Wow. Looks like the mosque is closed for a visit, but it doesn't make us enjoy the view less. You can see Hall of Chefchaouen from here. The view is great, but something very sad is all the trash that people are throwing here. Really destroys a otherwise very beautiful place. Walking down the mountain again. It was a real nice walk up there. Just reflecting on all the people we're seeing here. I feel pretty bad for what they have to go through to make the end of make a living. Felt pretty bad for them. Yeah, except those times I don't feel bad for them, but the ones who are sitting here and selling all day long, hoping for something, just a couple of coins to survive. Feel pretty bad for them. But yeah, it is the reality of many places, sadly. We are at Estadio Marrakech. Looking for the pass here. Not a good pass. Yeah, it sucks. Hope for a quick goal here, but alas. Hidden away in these streets, there is this restaurant, Bassour. Should be good. Let's see what we can find here. It's also blue, like the rest of the town. So we are just close to the terrace, La Terrace. Oh. I've seen better views in the city. Was fine, at least fresh air. Okay. Great selection here. I have a lamb tagine. I think I like that one. They also have tangier here, but we already had that. And all kind of other different things. Looks like a very good selection. Appetizers, eggplants, hot eggplants. Smells very good. Oh, it tastes very good. Very creamy and
spicy.
A little spicy, not so spicy. A little spicy, but it's actually real delicious. Give this 9 out of 10. It's pretty good, and I don't like eggplants normally, so that says a lot. Now we are waiting for our main dishes, which is miserable. What's that called? Tagine. I don't know is it the tagine, but cosmrosia. It's beef with almond and cinnamon, and I can't remember more, but it looked pretty delicious on the picture. And some chicken with olives. That was very fast service. Here's the ambrosia. It's raisins, I think, the last ingredient. And here's the chicken with olives. They both look equally good. Very tender beef here. And raisins. Wow, it's really sweet. Well, I'm not in an obnoxious way. Actually, very fitting with the meat. Normally, I don't like sweet food, but does taste really good. This one. Am I really able to grab onto some meat here? I'm gonna use the fork here, like this. Like this. Some bread. This tastes really good. It goes all well together. It's very soft, the meat, and the taste of raisins and cinnamon surprisingly goes very well. I'll give this 9 out of 10. It's very good. And the chicken part here, just gotta take some with the fork. Very soft as well. Look, it just falls apart. It has olives and the sauce here. Let's try some chicken here.
This is much more savory than the meat part. With some olive, with some bread here. Oops. This is also good. I get this 8 out of 10. It has some cumin and turmeric in it. It's also pretty good. This is by far the best food we have had in Chefchaouen, I would say. A good price also. For it all, I would say it's about I think 120 dirhams, which is like 12 euros. Pretty good price. I would say this is probably the best sweet food I've ever had, and I really don't like sweet food, so this is really, for me, a really great achievement. We're missing one dish, and it's bread with chicken, some crispy bread with chicken. I already forgot the name. I think brosi or something. I can't remember the name, but we're waiting for that. But yeah, Morocco has won me back. We started kinda average in Marrakech, but after we went out of Marrakech, the food has just gotten gradually better. Most of the places we went to. This samosa-like crispy chicken. I forgot the name of it, sadly. Brosia, something like that. It's very dry. Sadly, this is probably the worst part of the whole dinner. Yeah, doesn't taste of anything than dry chicken and a crispy layer of filo dough. I would give it cinnamon. And a little bit of cinnamon. I would give it 3 out of 10. And this is the bill, 152 dirhams, or a little over 15 euros. Pretty cheap, I would say, for all this food. This was a very good restaurant and very nice people. Highly recommended. And now we are going back to our hotel to rest. For tomorrow, we're going to Asilah at Baba's Coffee. Before we go further in our journey, we're just gonna write a little message in this guest book. And here's our message for the quick ones. We had our breakfast in Baba's Coffee in Chefchaouen, and the coffee was so good we just had to have one more to go. It's not easily to come by good coffee here in Morocco. Oh no, that's maybe a little exaggerating. In Chefchaouen at least. We had some good ones in Marrakech, so let's be a little more honest here. But yeah, very good coffee from Baba's Coffee, and the breakfast is good as well, and it's also cheap, and he's also very friendly, so I highly recommend to come here when you are in Chefchaouen. Very friendly guy. And now we are going towards Asilah, and it's about 2.5 hours away from here, so see you there, or on the way if we stop. Bye bye Chefchaouen. Until next time, which is, yeah, probably never, because well, I'd rather go to new places. But yeah, it's still nice to see. The best city in Morocco we have been to until now. So let's see if Asilah can improve on it, or what will happen. We never know what lies ahead beyond the horizon. Moo. Biggest lake seen in Morocco. We are very close to the sea, 30 kilometers away from Asilah. Yeah, great view. Here we are in Asilah, by the coast and the sea. We We're just beside our hotel where we will be in a short moment. Parked our car and at our Riyadh here, Al Alba, in the same color scheme as Chefchaouen, maybe a little more dark blue, but this place looks pretty as well. We've got some tea here as well and some snacks. And tomorrow we'll have breakfast at this pretty little dining hall with the tagines here. So yeah, we'll have our tea and then we'll be out and see the city. And here's our hotel room, Riyadh room. Nice little cozy, clean place. For very small people, for reference, my shoulders go here, so I have to bow down to get under this, but we'll survive that. Yeah, pretty nice place. All the way from south to the north, from the desert to the sea, Palestine will be free. Anyways, here we are. Asilah, nice big beach, and very few people. I love the big open spaces here. In the summer there's probably a lot of people here. I can just feel it, them filling all the streets here. But right now it's like we have it all for ourselves. When we are at a coastal town like this, we of course have to try some seafood. So I will try to find some fish pastilla, because we haven't tried that yet. We only tried the chicken one. And maybe some surprises, whatever they are on the menu card. The entrance to Asilah Kasbah. So like a fortress. Inside that there's like a Medina and souks and whatever, like all the other places. But before we enter there, we'll just have something to eat. Hopefully some pastilla around here. A restaurant I found. Very different from what we tried in Morocco until now. Found the restaurant we were looking for at the sidewalk here. Or side streets rather. Dar Al Maghribia. This place should be very good. While we're waiting on our fish pastilla, we got this hazelnut juice, or maybe it's rather a smoothie. Let's try it. Kind of tastes like Nutella actually. Just not as sweet. It has a lot of hazelnut bits in it. It gets stuck in my throat here. A little difficult to drink, I would say, because all the bits. I will give this 6.5 out of 10 because the taste is alright, but the bits makes it like you're more like chewing than drinking it. So yeah, but, fun to taste. And this one is just a simple couscous salad with onions, tomatoes, and some coriander, I think.
Bye, thank you.
Yeah, this is pretty ordinary for me, but nice with some vegetables and whatever. It also has some garlic inside. It's a solid 7 out of 10. Nice little appetizer before the main dish. Just eat the rest with a spoon. Much easier this way. I think it's cream and hazelnut mixed together. Really hard with a straw, but with a spoon like this, it's more like a little light dessert. Well, not very light because hazelnut have many calories, but not much sugar, some sugar. So here we have the fish pastilla. Waited a long time for this. I'm looking forward to taste it. It's very big. It's for 2 persons, so it's not just for me. Oh, very crispy. Wow, it just falls apart. It has fish and I don't know what this is. Onions maybe and calamari. I can see some calamari inside. Some squid. Yeah, let's just try to squeeze some lime on here. It's supposed to be spicy, this, as far as I know. It's very creamy inside too, but it needs some salt. But the taste itself is pretty good. I say it's better than the one with chicken we had. That one was too sweet. This one is more on my taste. It's spicy and some onions and some noodle-like things. Whoops. And fish inside. So this one's pretty good. I give this 8 out of 10 with some salt. And this is what it looks like inside. You can see the calamari and the noodles, onions and fish inside. The filo dough. Wow. There's also some prawns inside, and I don't know the fish. It's very creamy. A nice restaurant. Excuse the mess I made here because I ate like an animal, but they gave us some choubekir, Moroccan pastry. I will try this, and I like this. Very nice and crispy with some syrup as well, like this. Oof. I like this pastry. It's like a, it's like kind of like, reminds me of like baklava, but it's nothing like baklava because it has like a licorice like taste. I feel like, because that's the closest thing I can remind me of. It's brown sugar, yeah, brown sugar syrup. That's why it tastes kind of like licorice, but I like it. Give this 8 out of 10. This is good. A nice people working there, very friendly towards us. Gave us a little dessert as a gift, also nice hospitality. And this is the little square here. It's just near the square at the side street here. The restaurant, if you want to come and taste. They are well known for the chicken pastilla, but I already tried that when we were in Marrakech, so sadly I didn't take that again. Yeah, and also the fish pastilla was very big, so I'm totally full now. Back at the Kasbah, we are entering it now. The front gate. Let's see what this place has to offer. The side. Some nice walls. As I mentioned before, there's probably much more packed here when it's summer. The restaurant worker said the same thing. He said it's very relaxed and a good time to come right now to Asilah, because as you can see, there are no people. You have it all for yourself. A really relaxed time when you come here in mid-May. Like, look, these streets are usually packed. Very nice. Tower of the Kasbah and the little square here. All the blue buildings here kind of gives off a Chefchaouen vibe, except the green here is probably, which mostly represents something Islamic, a mosque or a madrasa, which this probably is. You can also hear, if you listen, sounds like children reciting the Quran. I don't know if the camera picks it up. Under the Arabic on the sign there, it is Arabic language. Kind of looks like Greek, for me at least. And some art pieces here.
This place is really pretty. Forget what I said about Chefchaouen. This is much more like Greek or Santorini-like vibes they're going for here. Not that I complain, because it does look pretty. And of course, sorry for the wind. Cannot filter out the wind, or at least all of it. But it is windy here. There's a motif of the Moroccan football team. From Hazelnut. Goes all around the wall here. Probably when they won the penalty shootout in the World Cup. That's from 24 hours, you can see there. I talked too fast when I said there's no tourists in this town, because it's packed with tourists here. Damn sucks. There was a place you could have a view of the sea and the Kasbah here, but it's totally packed. But the good thing with being tall is that I can see everything. So I can just take my hand up and you're able to see everything. So no one of the people will get in the way of the camera here.
Oh, that move you do not.
Kind of smells like pee. Oh, this is the set piece of Asilah. The wave crashing on top of the rocks and cliff. Apparently the children who's sitting over there, they're jumping down from the wall here sometimes. Down there he is. Oh, there was another one. At least I got that. Art. And Greece wannabe. I feel like all old parts of Moroccan cities has these narrow streets, which is a very small part of this city because all the rest is new. But this is the old part.
Oui.
The goalkeeper.
Si.
Are you good?
Si.
Inshallah.
Ah, sure.
Oi. 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 He'll save all the shots because I have very bad shots. I haven't played football a long time. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Got a little footy in with the kids here. Great goalkeeping. Amazing feeling here, going on a walk at the sea. Just this amazing view. No people. Later on we'll have a hammam at the Riyadh. Looking forward to that, to end off the day with.
After we came back from the beach, we had a lovely hammam session. Obviously I couldn't record it because maybe I didn't have so much clothes on. Anyways, we are going out to have some dinner. This restaurant was the nearest one with the best reviews, not long away from our Riyadh. It's on the little expensive side, but that's how life is. Of course, this is a seafood restaurant on the finer side, but we got fish and chips, so not very fine, but still, it's still fish. Some bread appetizers with some butter and olive tapenade. Looks like the one we had in Marrakech, the Riyadh there. It was really good. Let's just try this very quickly here. Some bread. Also, the bread is unusual. This is the most different bread we've had. Not like the usual Moroccan bread. It's hot. Looks like it's freshly made. At least it's very, very strong olive taste. It's pretty good, but the one in Marrakech was actually better than this one. But still good. Good 7 out of 10. Got some anchovies with garlic on the house. Very nice of them. Let's just try this quickly. I know what anchovies taste like, but very nice. Very sour, and the garlic as well. I like fish. Nice and simple. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. So here we got a little more fancy kind of fish and chips. Instead of fish bits, it is one large fish, but it's a fish fillet. I can't remember what kind of fish it is, but it's a good fish, he said. The fish here on fork, very crispy. Oh, also it has some tartar sauce at the side here. Gotta put that also a little bit on it, the top here. Oh, that's pretty good. Not gonna lie. That's some fries. The fries are, I mean, they're good, but the fish, that's really good. Let's try with some vinegar as well. Gonna just put a little bit on the side here and try it with some fries. There's a little different kind of vinegar. I never tried malt vinegar before. Well, I would say the fish tastes really good and the fries are alright. So I'll give it 8.5 out of 10. It's maybe one of the better fish and chips fish I tasted. The fish itself, I'll probably give it, I'm not gonna lie, close to 10. It tastes real delicious. The fries are very average though, so that's why I'm averaging out to 8.5. And we got a little piece of tiramisu to end the day with a little piece of strawberry. It does taste good, but it's kind of lacking the coffee taste a bit, I think. But it has a lot of chocolate taste instead, which is I haven't tried before when it has so much chocolate taste. It's pretty good. I mean, has the nice layer of lady fingers and cream and whatsoever. It's pretty good, but yeah, not like the usual tiramisu. It's more like a chocolate tiramisu. I would still give it like 8 out of 10. Unique. And a strawberry.
Because it's life.
Whoa, and a live crab here. This is a fresh one.
It's coming, just coming now. And
Yeah.
yes.
It can't be more fresh than this. Crazy. Hello, Crab, Mr. Crab.
Hello, I like money.
Can you see?
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Rest in peace. Thank you.
Okay.
Just before we are all the way back at our hotel, mint with lemon and mango juice. Funny taste. You can taste the mint and mango. I can slightly feel the melon, which is just good for me because I don't like melon. It's a funny mixture, I would say. Sweet and minty taste. I don't know, I don't feel like it goes well together. Just my opinion. I will give it, it does feel like fresh fruit, not food. So that's why I will give it 5 out of 10. That's the end of today. Tomorrow we are heading to Rabat, the capital of Morocco, Casablanca, and then our hotel with a little surprise because our room is, you'll see.
But that's what you want.
Good morning from Asilah. Here's our breakfast at Riyadh. Very lovely. Just missing our omelette, which we will get in a moment. So yeah, let's dig in. Without me showing it, because we have had Moroccan breakfast a couple of times now. The best part, Amlou. The highway may be much faster than the countryside, but when you go to the countryside, you see much more of the real Morocco. The mountains and the villages and the people. You see all of those things when you take the countryside. When you take the highway here, you only see a little bit of the fields and some bushes on the side. You don't really get the feeling of Morocco when you take. And Rabat in this building looks like a blue whale. 2.5 kilometers from the center. It looks very clean at the start of the city. Oh, it's meget flot her.
Det var flot af min tid.
The mausoleum of the King Mohammed V of Morocco. There's also a mosque behind it, I think. And just beside it is a tower. The tower is called Hassan Tower. It's from a mosque in the 12th century, which was never finished, but they let the tower stand very wide for a minaret. Some royal guards here. Reminds me of the one in England. Entering here the Hassan Tower. A square full of pillars, unfinished mosque with the the walls intact and the mausoleum on the side. Feels like I'm moving towards the final tower in a video game, and up the tower awaits the final boss. And here is the main mausoleum part of Mohammed V, the king, or the old king. Let's see if we are able to enter this place with our camera without being disrespectful, of course, of their customs. Wow, what a beautiful mausoleum. And down here is the old king of Morocco, Mohammed V. They really did a lot of nice marble work. Very beautiful handcraft.
So the mausoleum of Muhammad V and his two sons. There's 3 graves inside, made entirely of marble. His 2 sons is on the side of each other in the back, and he was instrumental to Morocco gaining their independence of Spain and France. So that makes sense why they made such a great mausoleum out of their late king. It's probably the most beautiful mausoleum I've ever seen. Yeah, it's a Alawite architecture, the pinnacle of Moroccan architecture. Apparently I wasn't allowed to record myself inside there, which I didn't know because everybody else had their cameras out. But anyway, I already did it. I'm sorry if I was being disrespectful, but it's not my goal, just to inform about the beautiful architecture of the mausoleum, because it's really pretty, and of course they just do their job, so it's fine. Casablanca, here we are, and I will have to say the most crazy traffic in Morocco I have experienced is this place and Rabat, and they're much more crazy than anywhere else, like in Fez and Marrakech and Chefchaouen. Of course, we will find a way this way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, so, look at that, we made it through. It's not helping that you are pressing the horn. It's not making you come through faster, so just be a little relaxed. We managed to get into the most central part of Casablanca, and we are a little couple of 100 meters away from our gourmet burger place. The street here has some more restaurants. Looks a little bit more on the high end. Of course they have a parking spot just in front of the gourmet burger place here that I found as totally typical. Well, let's see how it is, this one. Here we are inside Blend Gourmet Burger, and of course the menu is in French, so we'll use some Google Translate. This one, a camel burger, something very fun, never tried it before. So here we have our special burger. It is a camel burger, camel patty. Never tried that before, so let's try how it is. Kind of like pizza bread, buns. Let's try how it is. It has some special ingredients as well. It has dates and of course cheese. It looks like this. It's kind of a funny taste. Just a proper piece of meat here. It's kind of like, it's like beef, but a little bit more fatty and maybe a little bit more sweet as well than normal beef. If I wasn't thinking about it, I would say that it's just beef, but it does have a slightly different kind of taste, a sweet like taste, but it's tasty. And the dates here as well, very Arabic style. I would give it, for its uniqueness, I would actually give it like an 8 out of 10. Not the worst. Have you ever tasted? Very fun to taste the camel meat. Also some chicken,
barbecue one, a little bit more classic. Fried cornflakes on top. Oops. That's pretty good as well. A little vinegar. I'll give this 8 out of 10 as well. It's pretty good. A little on the expensive side compared to the rest of the food we had in Morocco, but that's just pretty good burgers. The meat patty is a little bit more dense than a beef patty, and it kind of reminds me of a Turkish sausage called sucuk. It misses the garlic taste, but the consistency and the taste, it kind of reminds me of that. Yes, pretty fun experience. And here it is, Hassan II Mosque, one of the biggest mosques in the world, by the sea. It is indeed very big, and it looks really awesome beside the beach here. And of course, the sellers know where to come because a lot of people hang out here. But yeah, it looks really, really nice. Here's our hotel for tonight. Another great piece of Moroccan architecture. We'll see it in the morning how good it looks. This is our hotel room. Just a quick little tour here. It looks like this. With a crazy round bed here. And a big jacuzzi with two, yes. Walk-in closet if you're staying here for many days. But yeah, this is our room, and tomorrow we can get into the jacuzzi as well because now it's too late and it makes too much noise, they said, so we'll get it ready in the morning instead. Good morning from south of Casablanca. We came late at night yesterday, but now it looks much better in the morning. This place. Just going to have some breakfast and then we will jump into the jacuzzi and have a little relaxed time before we drive on to our next destinations. The workers here seem to have a difficulty understanding English, but the receptionist told me yesterday that we could get the jacuzzi ready while we're eating breakfast. But the workers, they don't seem to understand it, so I'm just gonna turn it off myself. This is our breakfast for this morning. Not the most exciting breakfast we've had. Probably the most bare bones one. But yeah, food is food. So finally made the jacuzzi work. And we know what to do the next 2 hours. Well, I got excited a little too fast because 10 minutes later, when I sat down in the jacuzzi, it stopped working. Also, there's no hot water, and the shower head here is not working either. Yeah, it's still cold water. The workers tried to fix it frantically, but no avail. Then I thought, well, I could just take a normal shower in this shower box here, but it's not working either. So yeah, kind of a letdown. Not so good. It's also the most expensive room we got on our trip. It just shows that the amount of money and quality
doesn't always go together. It's very sad. I was looking forward to using the jacuzzi, but yeah, sad times. The hotel also has some farm animals here. Some horses and oh, there's a big turkey over there and some donkeys. Donkey! The hotel really didn't live up to our expectations because, as I said before, it's actually the most expensive hotel we booked. The breakfasts were not on par with the other places. The jacuzzi didn't work. The shower didn't work. The workers tried to fix it, but they weren't able to. I know it's not their fault, but yeah. So I don't think we got what we paid for this place. Yeah, cool horses. On our way to Ouzut waterfalls, we came to this small town of Beni Mellal, which has a little pretty park here with a small waterfall. Just a preview of Ouzut and pretty awesome looking castle on top of a hill there. Refreshing. Maybe we can get some ice cream down there at the kiosk. We get a little ice cream from here. Got our Titan ice cream here. Very fitting for a Titan like me. There's refreshing ice creams here. And my strawberry Titan. Attack on Titan. Nothing really special here. 5 out of 10. Strawberry and white chocolate. And a lot of sugar. Well, this place is called Ain Asserdoun. It is in the middle of the Middle Atlas Mountains. It's a pretty place to just unwind a little bit. And we'll be heading up to the fortress now, which is overlooking the city. Here we are on top of the hill, the mountain. Kasser Ain Asserdoun it's called, which I just know on top of my head and not the sign over there. Anyways, looks like something from the olden days mixed with some new, because the sides here looks renovated. Some gymnastics over here. Yeah, but the views are pretty crazy. It'll look like this. The city is actually much bigger than I thought. I thought it was a small city, but looks like I was wrong. It's very, very big, the city. The castle here, the small castle, is founded in 1688 by Mulai Ismail, which I don't know who is, but he reigned over these places. Oh, there's a falcon. I don't know if I got it on camera, but a falcon just flew into a hole there. But yeah, it's a pretty small castle, but the view is not bad at all. The park we were down at, right there. The waterfall there. Yeah, so that's the history of the place. A small castle. I don't think you can enter it, but we can look inside at least. Looks like this inside. Looks like at some point you were able to visit this place because there's like paintings, newer paintings inside. The fort here was made to protect the waters down here. are at the cafe with our lovely seats with the great views. And I ordered some orange with strawberry juice and a mixed grill with different kinds of meat. So we'll try that out. So we got our strawberry orange juice while we're waiting on our grill platter. Oh, it's really sour, but you can taste the orange and the strawberry. A little fresh, no sugar, and that's actually makes it better for me. I would give it 9 out of 10.
Wow.
Organic, I hope. Here is our grill platter, some chicken and beef, onions, aubergine, eggplants, fries and some cucumber and carrot, and of course our Moroccan staple bread. Just try some bread with some meat. It is grilled, and the chicken skewer here, maybe with some carrots. Oh, so pretty tasty. The last part, the tomatoes and the eggplants. Wow, it has salt. Most of the time, the salad didn't have salt here, so that's a change. The other aubergine, mashed aubergines we had was better than this one. And lastly, the cucumber and carrots, and the fries looks very ordinary. This cost 90 dirhams. With a view like this, I would say it's pretty normal price. It's about 8.5 euros. I think that's alright, and the juice is pretty good. I'll give it. It's actually pretty tasty, so I would say 8 out of 10. It's kind of difficult to find some of the hotels here in Morocco. We are out in a little safari trip here before we can reach the hotel. The roads are not the best, but it's luckily not the longest dirt road. Oh, this should be the one on the right side here. Le Domain. Thankfully we found it. Wow, look at the African sunset setting in. Anyways, so here we are at our last hotel. A little more simple than the other ones, but we just hope that it is comfortable. The most important part. And then this is our room. This one is surprisingly big, and it is just outside of the swimming pool. Right here. Here we are at our breakfast table. Looks like a typical Moroccan breakfast we had on our trip, except there's a European cream cheese, another cream cheese with herbs, some boiled eggs, and of course they don't have black pepper, but they have cumin. So we'll just have our breakfast and then we'll go into the pool for a bit, and then later on the Ouzud waterfall. Checked out of the hotel. It was nice to have a relaxed day where we could just relax at the pool and get some sun in. It was really well deserved, I think, after we've driven like 2,000 kilometers. But now this is our last stop on our vacation, except for Marrakech when we go there. And it is the Ouzud waterfalls. And as you can see, very clean. It is very clearly made for a tourist. Like the infrastructure is very prettily made. There's a lot of people trying to lure you in with tour guides and like this guy right here, and parking and whatever. But we already had a good parking space. First time seeing some Moroccan monkeys. Waterfall, wow, great view. But this is not the only view. We're going a little bit more down here at the other side here, and we can get a better view here. And here's the good luck with being tall again. I can just tower over all these people, and you'll see the waterfall well here. Wow, amazing waterfall. It's really tall up. There's also a rainbow down there. You can see. You can get all the way down there. I don't know if we will, but we will at least go to the left side over here in a moment. The monkeys. Hungry monkeys. Go through these cozy little streets of souvenirs. We'll get something to drink or not. Oh, at the end of the road there on top of the highest cliff, it is the most expensive hotel here, and it cost like 5 times of the one we stayed in, and the one we stayed in was real nice actually. I think the one I stayed in was only like 50 euros with breakfast. That was pretty good. Oh, they have some grills here. Nice. Maybe if we're hungry later on. More monkeys. Whoa. Really great view of the waterfall here. Let's get a little closer to the waterfalls. Going down, down and down. I get really sweaty walking these steps. At least there's some shadows here. And my clothes choice today, I don't think it was the best choice because I'm really heating up. but at least I'm modest. The Titan ice cream from yesterday. And just like in Petra, some people are not strong enough to climb the stairs back on. Old people and lazy people, but this was just an old person, so it was fine. But there are a lot of them when you go to Petra, the donkeys to climb the stairs. The stairs there are actually much more demanding than these ones. It was like 1,000 steps, and I'm not even kidding, up to the highest point in Petra. But anyways, we are here now and not in Petra. Hour away from Marrakech, just made a quick little pit stop for a little bit of essence, fuel, and maybe a little snacks, and to stretch our legs. Very important when you drive so much. Got our quick little ice creams here, one with coconut and one with raspberry. Like 6 of them. Like, this is probably the cheapest ice cream we've gotten here because it's a local area. Like this, simple with some nuts on. I mean, this is very artificial, but did you really expect real raspberries? Of course not. 4 out of 10. And this one with coconut. Can't read Arabic, so I don't know even why I looked behind it. Looks like this. A little small one. Has a slight taste of coconut. I would say, for me, this is even worse. 3 out of 10. Sad times. We're here at another gas station, but this time to clean our car. We're very close to Marrakech, but before we move on, we found this amazing little machine with a Dragon Ball surprise candy and some toys. Let's see what we get. I have 10 dirham here. I'll probably regret this, but anyways. Oh, there's a red one. I wonder what's inside. I'm dropping the stickers, but kind of looks like a Pokeball. Oh, what a scam. It didn't even have any candy or Dragon Ball inside. Yeah, I'll give it to my little brother. He likes Choice and Lego. So yeah, that was a big disappointment and a scam. Maybe we'll find a child who like it. I'll leave it here. This one is for free, the next person. We're here at a typical food court in a mall in Marrakech, not far away from the airport. Our last meal here, perhaps. But this time I won't know what we're getting because I told my wife, surprise me. I gave her some cash and said, take whatever you want to surprise me. So we will see whatever she will get us, good or bad, it's her fault. It's Baby Now from Bollywood Cafe. Oh, shukran. This is what my wife got. A Bollywood wrap. If I forgot to mention, my wife is Pakistani, so of course she got us something from Bollywood Cafe, not very surprising. Anyways, it's a crispy chicken wrap.
Naan wrap.
Naan wrap. Anyways. I mean, the bread is pretty good. It kind of tastes like a cheeseburger from McDonald's, which I don't like that much. But the bread is pretty good, but it's not my favorite. I give it like a 5 out of 10. But bread is pretty good. So we'll see what's the next dish is that my wife ordered for me. And the next part of our dish, our food court. Let's see what my wife ordered. Oh, a pizza. Thank you, Shukran.
Welcome.
Pizza with burrata or mozzarella, I think. This will be the second pizza I've eaten in Morocco. The first one I got a very bad lactose intolerant reaction. So let's see how this one is. What's this? Sauce. Picante forte. I think it's a hot sauce maybe. I will put some on the side here. And a little bit like this one. The pizza actually does look pretty good. Burrata then. Let's try this. Very hot. I mean, it's a little simple, but the bread is actually pretty good. I would actually say it's surprisingly alright pizza. I would give it a 7.5 out of 10. The bread is pretty good, but the rest, except the cheese, doesn't have a lot of distinguishing different tastes. But 7.5 out of 10 is pretty good. It was pretty fun to let my wife choose something for our last meal in Morocco. I have like everything here. They have Autobots, and they even have their own superheroes. Ahmed, the Avenger. And Iron Man. And Jeff, Superman. Back at Marrakech airport, we just returned our rental car, and that's all for a 14 days road trip around Morocco. It had its ups and downs, but all around I would say it was a really great trip and wonderful to visit Morocco all around. I would say all around I enjoyed the outskirts more than the bigger cities. I really didn't enjoy Casablanca especially. It wasn't so great. And the smaller cities like Chefchaouen and Asilah and somewhat Fez were good experiences. And Sahara, Atlas Mountains and the villages, those were all great. The food got just better when you get outside of Marrakech. In my opinion, Marrakech is way too touristy. It's appealing only to tourists and not so much to the locals. It's very apparent, like everyone is selling souvenirs, everyone is trying to sell to tourists, and I understand it because the tourist usually has more money than the locals. That's where the money is, but just doesn't make for a very authentic experience when you're traveling. I want to experience how the locals are living and what the locals are eating and stuff like that. Not so much what they try to feed the tourists as a genuine experience. I want the real genuine experience, and that's for me outside of Marrakech. But yeah, I already planned the next trip. You can see forward to that. It won't be long before I go on that trip. It's already planned. Look forward to it. See you around.